Hello. Good morning. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Had a good weekend. Good morning, Madam Angela, Tyner, Justice Games, Flying Duckman, Physics Squirrel. What's poppin'? It's a bit cooler today. It's been very, very hot last few days. Yeah, a bit more on the chilly side today. So I've got to start actually wearing clothes again. Right. We finished last week with a defect win. 4 wins, actually. Back to back. So we'll start with some Ironclad this morning. To try and make it 5 in a row. Is this the Slay the Spire 2 World Champion? Hey. What's poppin'? When people enjoyed the football over the weekend, I enjoyed it very much. It was good. We had a very big weekend, actually. Went to Wales. Spent some time with some friends. Kicked a ball around. Went for a long walk. Watched a bunch of football. Drank some beers. It was a good time. Didn't get too much sleep, however. So, doing a bit of catch-up in that regard. Right. And we're starting with Ironclad today. Buenos dias, Leva. Good morning, Virtual Echo. Right, we've got Pomander, Niao's Torment, or Lodge Capsule. We are in the Overgrowth. And we've got Vantum, which can be a little bit awkward for Ironclad. And the map looks pretty bad. Don't like this map. I mean, we can just upgrade Bash. It's fine. Then where are we going? If we go up the left, it's like there's no elites or shops. It's just enemies, events, and a couple of campfires. Isn't Capsule good for Clad? At least less bad. I don't know. I don't know if it's less bad, really. It's still just an extra strike and defend. I mean, maybe it is less bad because Bash isn't even that good anyway. So, yeah. I can see it being less bad because with the other characters, you drew your strong cards less frequently, whereas with Ironclad, you draw Bash less frequently, and Bash isn't even very good. So yeah, I guess that does kind of make sense. I'm leaning towards trying to do an early shop. There's a shop there, though. What if we did this path? And then, by this point, we should be in a spot to kill an elite, maybe? Man, I might try Large Capsule here. I think we're going to do it. Let's go. Right, an extra strike and defend. We get Cloak Clasp and Reptile Trinket. So, Cloak Clasp wants a lot of draw. Reptile Trinket can give us early game strength, as long as we've got some potions. Interesting. The pathing here is quite interesting, to be honest. Because part of me wants to do this. But to do that, we have to do here. And so we have to go through one of these elites. This is surely too aggressive. But we could maybe do this. And then use this shop to prepare ourselves to kill this elite. And then we can maybe do the rest of this path. We'd be going to shops with not that much gold, but actually kind of like it. Okay, let's give it a whirl. Cloak Clasp is pretty nice early game. Definitely just saves us some health. Already saved us 2 there. And 2 there. But any cards we add to our deck, we're now slightly less likely to draw. Second Wind, Cinder, or Tremble. Cinder's fine.
Kurakia Soru just resubscribed for 4 months. Happy Monday. Love your title about faming elites, D.
Yo. Kurak. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, faming elites. Oh, wait. They were supposed to say farming elites. Damn it. I got a second. Spelling mistake. Spelling mistake. Okay, there we go. Corrected. 6 Cinder. This would be a very early spoils map. However, when our deck's big, the spoils map is actually less of a problem. However, if we're taking this a more aggressive path, it doesn't feel great to do this. Like, if we're trying to do 3 elites here, I don't think I want to do the spoils map. So I'm going to go with a random pot. Fairy in a bottle. Always a bit of a weird one early on. Oh, I just had a lethal there. I missed that. Okay. Morning, Bozhavolsky. What's going on? Sword Boomerang, True Grit, or Stomp? So, I do like True Grit a lot. But when we want to kill an elite, and also we know we're going to be trying to get strength from Reptile Trinket, there is an argument to taking the Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang's also good against Phantom. So, I think I'm going to do it here. Okay. 31 gold, procure 2 potions, or 9 HP, choose a card to transform. We will just do this and transform a strike into Howl from Beyond. Wow. Bit awkward. But we do at least have 1 AoE card in the deck now. Transform or upgrade a card. We've got so many strikes, we could just keep transforming. Although upgrading Cinder helps. We're not getting many upgrades here. If we're trying to use Reptile Trinket with Sword Boomerang, we could just upgrade Sword Boomerang. Upgrade or to transform? Is there ever a world where we just go for this elite now? We've got 2 potions. We could actually do this. Pretty aggressive. But if we're doing that, we probably just want to upgrade and just get bigger numbers on Cinder. But I think the Reptile Trinket might allow us to be pretty aggressive here. Right, Cinder plus. And we're going to go for it. Let's roll. We've got Fairy in a bottle. We've got Attack Pot. We could Attack Pot turn 1 here. Mangle is insanely good. Very good Mangle. Probably use 1 defend here. I don't know if we even want to do that. 24, 30 damage. I think we just go for it. Cinder and Strike is 30 damage. So 1 strike here gets it to 30, and then we'll have lethal. next turn. Very good. Alright, a solid early elite kill. We got Strawberry for some max HP. No potion, though. Dominate, Whirlwind, Stomp. Hello, Ilias. How are we doing? Dominate can give us some scaling. We don't have any other strength right now. Whirlwind is just decent AoE. Doing okay, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. Maybe a little bit rough after this weekend. Drank a good amount of beer, didn't get too much sleep. Got quite a bit of sun. But, yeah, feeling alright. Stayed up very late watching the football. I couldn't make it through all the football in the end, actually. I was falling asleep through the Argentina game, so I didn't catch all of that. Jesus. I watched an old VOD of yours and watched you turn one the queen. Yeah, done that probably a handful of times. But it's very nice not having to deal with any of her mechanics. Dominate or Whirlwind? Let's take the Dominate. It is a way of us potentially scaling. We should have another easier fight here still. Into the back one strike. I'm kind of more bothered about the middle one though. Look at this. Okay. 19 damage AoE. Almost gets them. We blocked this anyway, though, which is quite good. Weak potion, Whirlwind, Sword Boomerang, or Colossus. So Colossus got nerfed. Right, it used to gain 5 block, now it only gains 4 block, which I think it makes it... I think this makes it, like, more of a later game card. Not sure if I want to take it here. With it doing worse than the defend, unless they're vulnerable. We only have the bash to make them vulnerable. Oh, we have Dominate as well, actually, now. I guess we are going to be looking for more vulnerable. Hey, Ender, how are we doing? We are going to be looking for more vulnerable, so... how will they transform, yeah. I mean, we're looking at doing 3 more elites here. Which of these helps with elites the most? Because I'm always relatively happy to just take a Whirlwind. Let's take a Whirlwind, do an elite. That's... Oh man, Cinder could actually hit Howl, which would be amazing, although it's unlikely here. Oh, that was great. So could use weak pot. Probably better next turn, though. $13. We just full attack here? We do. Use the fairy to just accept taking damage. Accept taking damage. Lantern. Okay, turn 1 energy is pretty good. We don't want... Even though we've added a strike, I don't think I want perfected strike. So I'm going to skip. And I think we will want a shop up there. So we're happy to go this way. We know the next elite is the AoE dude. The squiggly dude. So we could upgrade Whirlwind for that.
Asplund92 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, Asplund. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. For as many elites as you do, you never seem to get Sword of Stone. Mostly because the impact is very delayed. You don't get the value out of it for a long time. I mean, this run we probably would have gone for Sword of Stone. But it's mostly just the delayed effect and how long it can take you to get the benefit. Well, this is pretty bad. Okay. Whirlwind pretty nice here. Killed one of them. Immediately. Alright, pretty good. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. Powder Demise is quite good against the boss. Thunderclap, Colossus, Perfected Strike. So the next elite is either the bird or the statue, right? Maybe we do take a Colossus now. But we are going to want more ways of applying Vulnerable, definitely. So, with Vulnerable, Cinder will do 36 damage. So we can do 8 plus 36. Let's just kill one. Chillin'. Good morning, get another idiot. How are we doing? Alright. Feel that. Weak potion. Did we ever think about getting rid of Fairy now? Body Slam's not good yet. An elite on the next floor. We're getting the kind of deck that can actually use Sword Boomerang really well. Like, we've got strength from Reptile Trinket, we've now got strength from Shuriken, and we're looking to get more strength from Dominate. Like, we are looking to get just more and more strength. And so Sword Boomerang is not a terrible card in that type of deck. So I don't hate taking another one. I'm gonna do it. We are generally just accepting we're quite a big deck, because we added the extra strike and defend. We're happy for our deck to just be a bit bigger. Potion slots would be amazing for us here. And energy. And card draw with Cloak Clasp. There's lots of things we want. I'm gonna get the weak pot. Okay. Damage. 36. What is it? Nearly there. Great. Goes down. Book of 5 rings for some potential healing. Twin Strike, Conflag, or Rupture. Conflag is another card that goes very well with strength gain. Rupture, we actually don't have any self-damage yet, although it can be amazing. It can be more strength gain, but I think we probably just take the Conflag here. We've got a lot of attacks that benefit from strength now. Like, we don't want to take any more at this point. Right. True Grit is not bad. I mean, Waffle is a very big heal. Do we want to buy a potion for the boss? Possibly. Stone Armor's good. How much is Puzzle Remove Armor? That's like 257. 287. That's exactly 296. That is a play. Puzzle Remove Armor. We have the exact gold for. Does make it more tempting. I mean, I actually kind of like upgrading Dominate. I wouldn't normally upgrade Dominate, but when we're so strength focused, and we have Colossus as well, like the extra, and we don't have many other ways of applying Vulnerable, like right now the extra 1 Vulnerable actually seems quite good. So I don't think we'd even be upgrading Stone Armor. Puzzle. Remove a strike. Stone Armor. Alright. Cool. Against this boss, upgrading Stone Armor is not bad either. We should strip its shield really easily. Okay. And that's already strength from Shuriken there. Plus fully blocking that. Its shield is already gone. Pretty big. And this is a good spot to use Colossus. Dominate, Colossus. Sword Boomerang. Pretty nice. 1, 2, 3. 1 more strength. We got a lot of relics here as well. I'm liking our relic bar at the moment. Probably just defend this. The health from Beyond is a bit weird. We want some like burning packs in the deck. That would be good. We might lose Fairy next turn. We have Colossus. So actually if we bash it, we're a lot more protected next turn. Okay. Wonder how long we can keep this fairy for. Alright, very nice. Strong Act 1 there. 75 gold and an energy pot. Energy pot is great with Whirlwind and the 2-cost cards we've got. And then Impervious, Mangle, or Offering. I think we just go Offering here and speed up. It works very well with Centennial Puzzle as well. Let's take the Offering, speed ourselves up, go faster. Right, Glass Eye, Radiant Pearl, or Touch of a Robass. We could go Luminous. I don't think I want to go Burning Blood with Black Blood. Do you ever take a Robass? We'd consider Touch of a Robass in a deck where we've got loads of self-damage stuff, I think. Which this deck doesn't have. We only have Offering. So I'd consider it in that type of deck, but this is not that type of deck at the moment. If we had, like, the AoE one, is it Inferno? Yeah, a deck that's based around Inferno, I'd definitely be looking more at the healing option. But Luminous is just pretty good. We do want some energy. We do need some more draw now. We haven't got that much gold, so we're not going to be... All the shops are at the start here, but we haven't really got much gold to spend in them, which kind of sucks. We could go this way. Potentially do 3 elites. And we've got ways of healing, right? We've got Burning Blood. We've also got Book of 5 Rings, which is another reason that we don't want more healing. Severe lack of AoE here. Really, really needs more draw. It's also 1 block per turn. It is, yeah. Pommel, Thunderclap, Armaments. I kind of just want to take the upgraded cards right now. Pommel's okay, but I want it to be upgraded. Is that greedy? To not take Pommel? Morning, Pun, bro. Hope you've had a good weekend. Isn't Armaments okay for Lumi? It's okay, but then you're just spending 1 energy to get 1 energy back anyway. I don't love it. I'm going to take Pommel. It is just a good card, and it also moves Book of 5 Rings along. Okay. Lock it with the Cloak Clasp. Cloak Clasp has been really, really strong this run. Don't need to take any more damage. Shrug it off. Armament, Sword Boomerang. We'll take a Shrug. We heal to full. Pretty good. Morning, Sever. What's going on? What's the order you rotate? Maybe Defect next run. Unfortunately, Defect was the last one we played. We do it in just order they're in the game. So Ironclad, Silent, Regent, Necro, Defect. So, we may get to Defect today, but it would probably be a bit later on. Right, should we go for a colorless here? One full health. I think we could do this. Shockwave, Omni Slice, or Prep Time? Definitely like the Shockwave. Although, Prep Time is actually really good in this deck. Prep Time is actually really good in this deck. With like Conflag, Double Sword Boomerang, Whirlwind. Shockwave is great with Colossus, though, and it's great with Dominate. Oh, this is tough. Because they're both really cool. Prep Time or Shockwave? Shockwave is a great upgrade as well, though. We have lots of other ways of getting strength. We don't have many other ways of getting weak and vulnerable. So we're going to go Shockwave. Right. Trade Reptile Trinket for Stone Cracker, Centennial Puzzle for Bellows, or Red Mask for Blood Vial. I mean, Reptile Trinket is more of an early game. Relic. What's Bellows? Bellows is the one that upgrades your starting hand. I'd go Stonecracker for Reptile Trinket. Alright, that's fine. More of a later game swap, but I think that's okay. Here we go. Just going for a huge turn one here. Bash. Dominate. Pummel. Huge damage there. Got 6 strength. Fight's over already. Almost. Not quite. Bit annoying. Alright. Block pot. Rupture, Molten Fist, Body Slam. The Molten Fist can be interesting, but I don't think we've got enough ways to apply for it could be Molten Fist. I mean, Rupture only works with Offering still. Maybe we do go Molten Fist. What about changing Fairy for Block Pot? At what point are you going to toss Fairy? Possibly now. The thing is, the elites can do quite a lot of damage to us. But we could do it now. Because like we're going to be healing with Book of 5 Rings as well. I just don't see how we're going to play it, to be honest. I don't see how we're going to play it. Right, what's the upgrade? Stone Armor, Pommel, Shockwave. I'm going to upgrade Shockwave. It's just a great card for us to play right now. Sets us up for the rest of the fight. Ooh. That's a hand. Shockwave right off the bat. Dominate. Conflag. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hourglass, we get another potion. Armaments, Pillage, or Thunderclap. Probably skip. We are looking to do 2 more elites here. What's the best way of doing it? Because we could go this way or this way. This one we get an enemy first. This one we get an event first. There's either event enemy or enemy event. That's it, really. It's the only decision to make. I think I like this way. Because we can spend we'll spend the pots there, and then we can get more pots back. Potentially. Good morning, Martini. How are we doing? Are you excited about England, Argentina in 2 days? Oh, it's going to be a big game, bro. It's going to be a huge game. So, yeah. Nearly done. Nearly done with the World Cup, man. Only 3 matches left. Well, 4 if you include the 3rd place match. But not really bothered about that one. Right. Skip. Yeah, let's skip. Okay. Gorget. Well, that makes our stone armor stronger. We might want to upgrade stone armor. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defends and add an ultimate defend. Very, very good event here. Our block is kind of low, so I'm pretty happy just getting ultimate defend. Right, ultimate defend in the deck. Upgrade pommel or stone armor. I'm gonna upgrade stone armor. And we're gonna be comfortable using a pot this fight. Stone armor's really good in this fight, to be honest. No vulnerable here, no strength, kinda sucks. Exhausted health for beyond, that was a good outcome. This would be the turn to use block pot. But again, we don't actually block the full 12. So I'm not going to. We barely block any, actually. Really didn't need it. Good elite. We get bag of prep. Bully plus juggling or twin strike. Bully is quite good when we are trying to do some vulnerable stuff, but it doesn't have that much synergy with strength. Do we talk about the pillage? Yeah, pillage is always an option, but I don't think it's like massively needed here. We're not super desperate for draw when we've already got Offering and Centennial Puzzle and Pommel Strike. And a lot of expensive cards. We'll take the Bully because it's upgraded. After we add one more card, we get a big heal. Man, the Shockwave is so good for this. Shockwave into Molten Fist. Into Dominate. And suddenly we've got 12 strength. Massive. I should strike Drum and Battle Spite. I don't mind a bit more draw here. It's not insane, but I'm going to go Drum. Alright, one more Elite. So multi-attack's not so good against this guy. So we really want to stack the vulnerable on him. I'll need to get loads of strength, then go. Okay, be impatient. Bash Dominate, pretty big. Very nice. Juzu Bracelet, Bloodletting, Shrug it off, Pobble Strike. I don't hate taking one Bloodletting here. Let's do it. And we'll upgrade Pobble Strike. When discussing pillage, we don't need more draw, we're doing fine. When discussing drum, or more draw. Yeah, I mean, thing is, drum is always drawing 2. Pillage is usually just drawing 1. And we're mostly bothered about just getting off a big dominate. So the number of draw is by far the most important thing. Right. Hasn't Hal been super shit? Yes. We transformed into it, though. We didn't choose to put that in the deck. Man, the Shockwave, getting the Shockwave into the Dominate is just so huge. Shockwave has been incredible. We could have done that better. Anyway. Smoked this boss. Pact Send, Primal Force, not yet. I don't think we need to be taking any of these. We prefer our multi-attacks right now. Pact Send, we just don't really need. I don't think it helps us that much. And not yet. Do we want not yet? Do we want not yet? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think so. How's your long weekend away? I'm currently watching you on my phone from a hotel in Amsterdam. Ooh. Up to any exciting things over there? I've been to Amsterdam once. It was a pretty cool city. But yeah, my weekend was good. It was good. Enjoyed having a good old catch up with lots of old friends. Went for a long walk in the sun. Kicked a ball around a lot, and enjoyed watching the football as well. It was good. I think we skipped these. Right, what do we have here? You may cook at rest sites. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Or whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. We definitely want to be seeing a shop. If we can. I mean, we could do this one here. Just do early shop and then loads of events. Campfire elite, campfire elite. Or we could go this way. We do more basic enemies like this. And one more elite, but we get less campfires. It's a bit of a riskier path. Or we go campfire shop. Elite, elite. I think I do like the one up the right. I don't love the Warhammer. In terms of cooking, we could cook potentially 3 times. We've got test subject and queen, so no Aeon Glass. 3-day annual work event, Resident Sleeper. It's been in Newcastle every year until now, so it's a nice change at least. Ah. We don't have loads of block in this deck, so we could just take Sai. Cooking's also decent, and there's no massively important upgrades. Don't think we need Warhammer. So I'm going to go Meat Cleaver or Sai. And Sai is just the safer choice. But against Queen, it is nice to have the Strikes and Defense removed. Alright, let's cook. Cook up a storm. Bloodletting. You can do 8 times 8 here, which is what, 64? $12 times 6. Cool. Skip. Go. Yeah, we are mostly just bothered about finding Dominate. I mean, until we play the Dominate, we're not that crazy strong. Could do with a second Dominate, to be honest. I'm not enjoying Ironclad that much in Slay the Spire 2. He wasn't my favorite in Slay the Spire 1, but now it feels like every single game is a damage race. Very repetitive. Really? Okay. Oh, a second Dominate is spicy. I actually think Ironclad's a lot more interesting in Slay the Spire 2. I feel like in the first game, I would just be doing exhaust decks every time. The deck would usually be based around, like, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, and then, like, Second Wind, Power Through, Body Slam type stuff. Whereas in this game, I do find myself doing strength builds more often, some like self-damage stuff sometimes. Yeah, I find myself having a more of a variety of builds in Slay the Spire 2. I can't figure out how to make use of Exhaust with Ironclad and Slay the Spire 2. Well, Feel No Pain is still a very, very strong card. I definitely have Exhaust builds a lot less in Slay the Spire 2 than I did in Slay the Spire 1. But there's still some very strong. Burning Pact is really good. Evil Eye is very strong. Feel No Pain. Fiendfire is still really good. As well as a lot of other cards that are just exhaust themselves that are strong to play. Like Dominate, like Tremble. Right, Vicious, Sturdy Clamp, Molten Fist again. Do a second Molten Fist. Really play into the Dominate. We draw so much turn 1 as well that I actually kind of like Rigging Triangle. If we get Dominate turn 1 but we don't get the Vulnerable. So I'm going to take Rigging Triangle. Do Vicious Molten Fist. And then chill. Shockwave is removed. Definitely not. We could lose a Sword Boomerang. We should do, really. Deal 10 HP or I'd regret to your deck for 300 card. We're not doing another shot. So we'll go with a small heal. Although we do have Book of 5 Rings on 4. Procure 1 random and common potion. Powdered Demise. Don't think I need that. T-set can give bigger turn 1s. And now we can start cooking. Cook double strike. Lots of draw turn 1. Huge shockwave. Colossus is good. Well, this hand is not so good. Maybe we do block pot here. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Sparkling Rouge. Colossus is solid. Cook again. This time we'll do 1 defend, 1 strike. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat and raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I mean, we have Bag of Prep. We are trying to go faster, though. Let's just upgrade. We can Drum a Battle plus, Shrug It Off plus. Also, with Rigging Triangle, I want these big turn 1 hands. Ooh. So it's very hard to use Dominate here. Thank you very much for my tea. Draw 2. So yeah, this is a bit more awkward. I'm gonna Dominate, Molten Fist, Dominate. Oh. Okay, this works. Huge damage there. Massive damage. Love that. Whetstone. Upgrade 2 more attacks here. Do we want a Tremble? Yeah, I think we do. Tremble, Whetstone. We got Sword Boomerang plus, Molten Fist plus. 1 final Campfire. Where we should probably still cook. I think we can just cook the last strike and cook a defend. What do we cook? Cinder?
Pashak just resubscribed for 46 months. GG boss. How excited are you about England?
Hey, Pashak. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. I am very excited, yeah. The game on Wednesday is going to be absolutely massive, bro. One of the biggest England games I've ever watched will be on Wednesday. Very exciting. How are people feeling about the two semi-finals? France v Spain and England v Argentina. Could both be really good games. I mean, I'd say the favorites are probably France still. And I mean, Argentina won their last World Cup and they're like proven winners, so like I don't think I want to see another France-Argentina final though. I mean, obviously I want England in the final, right? Obviously I want England in the final. And Spain have looked quite organized. Like, Spain have looked like arguably the most organized team. France have probably looked like the overall best team. I feel for England, Argentina got all the refs in their pocket. Well, gotta believe England can do it, bro. Gotta believe.
Sliced Fred just resubscribed for 70 months. How excited are you about the Isles of Scilly?
Hey. Welcome back to the Jackoff, Sliced Fred. Thank you very much. Isles of Scilly. Isles of Scilly? I don't know what that is. What are we removing? I think we've got to keep the bash because we've got double dominate, right? And double molten fist. But Cinder is looking kind of useless now. So I'm going to get rid of a Cinder and a defend. I mean, also Hell from Beyond is kind of bad. We could get rid of Cinder and Hell from Beyond. Alright. Both gone. Right, we really need to get good dominates on this first phase of test subject. I mean, we do have 2 dominates. We could just get one of them off really strong. 10 plating is massive. That's 1 strength. Okay. Right. Gotta go for a massive dominate right here, right now. Vicious Tremble. Luminous. Bash. Molten Fist. Ooh, Molten Fist again. Dominate is huge now. Wow, we can double dominate. 1, 2, 47 strength. It's big. Pretty big. Alright then. 56 times 3 doesn't actually kill that. I mean, we could energy pot. I don't think Argentina felt that strong. I mean, to be honest, I think Argentina and England have kind of like scraped through games.
Greedy Skeleton just resubscribed for 2 months. Drummers cam on England, score some FK goals drummers.
Hey, Greedy Skeleton. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that France look like the best team. Argentina and England have both showed, like, fighting spirit, but haven't looked super consistent. So, yeah, I think that game could be a bit all over the place, to be honest. Shockwave? Do we really need to... Do we really get that much from energy potting here? We save a bit of health. I'm going to do it. Smoke this guy. Right, we'd like to get invulnerable again, but it's mostly just about trying to set up damage for next turn. Good block. Pretty weak draw here. Again, do we use the block pot? These long games don't help when your star is 39 years old and you play more games in the tournament than ever before. Yeah, I do think that England and Argentina have started to look a bit tired, to be honest. Like, Switzerland kind of looked like the better team until they went down to 10 men. And some of the England players definitely looked like they were flagging. $50 times 4 is 200 damage. Right. Big shockwave here. Vicious. Shockwave. Going for a huge turn 1 here. Going for a massive turn 1. We're just going to put all the vulnerable on the queen. And it looks like we're popping off. Tremble. We could just double dominate. I mean, really, I would have liked to have got a Molten Fist off. But equally, double dominate just does look good anyway. We have retain. We do have retain. Let's go for more draw. Try and get it. Not getting it here. Good bash. I mean, we got plenty of strength, right? It's absolutely... It's totally fine to just play stuff, bro. I think. We don't really have energy next turn. Bash. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Double Molten Fist. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Alright, 60 strength is pretty big. Pretty big. And they're dead. GG. Nice run. A vulnerable strength build. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. We're able to play around the dominate. I mean, we were very aggressive this run. We killed quite a lot of elites. And we didn't have loads of block, but we were just quite fast. Like the Centennial Puzzle combined with a couple of ways of getting energy, like the Offering, the Bloodletting, and the Luminous. Just sped us up quite a lot. And made it a lot easier to get our combo off. So, starting the week with a win. Very, very nice. And does mean that we now have 5 wins in a row. Solid. Very solid. Looked away for a second and then we're gone. Yeah, there's lots of different ways we could have played the queen fight there. We didn't have to go for like 60 strength, but... it's nice. And would have not been a problem. No, the only problem with Aeon Glass would have been the artifact. As long as we, like, dealt with the artifact. We might have had slightly less strength. It would have been fine. But yeah, 4 elites in Act 1, and then 3 in Act 2, and then 2 in Act 3 there. Oh, what's that? 9 elites? Pretty good. The Cloak Clasp was fantastic towards the end as well. Like, this just got better throughout the run. Like, it was good in the early game when it was saving us, you know, 1 and 2 health here and there. But then in the later game, it's saving us like 5 or 6 health a turn. Alright. Can you show how much you've blocked with Cloak Clasp? It doesn't show that, no. And yeah, Large Capsule was fine. Large Capsule was actually fine. Does feel like it is more pickable on Ironclad. Right, we'll go for Silent next. Scroll boxes, file holster, or hefty tablet. We've got Overgrowth again. I mean, this is kind of nice. Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. But it's quite aggressive. We'd have to get to that floor and do an Elite before any campfires. I mean, file holster's okay. If we're going aggressive. We don't have to go aggressive either. Like, we can start by going this way. And then we can always back out and do this instead. Seems like a good option. Right, Vulnerable Pot and Shackling Pot. Okay. Let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win at the Silent Run? Here you go. Four, 8, 12. We're 2 off lethal here. Vulnerable Pot would save us 6 health. Terrible draw. Piercing Whale, Ricochet, or Backflip. Yo, I've lived the dream on Necro. 10 potion slots with refill at the start of battle. Oh, damn. GG, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, 10? What is it? You start with 2. You get Potion Belt to put you to 4. Oh, I guess you can start with 3. You can start with 3 on low ascension. Potion Belt to put you to 5. The bonus where you get 4 extra, and then also File Holster. That's crazy. I think we get Ricochet here. 20 healing is quite a lot. Or we could go for 2 upgrades. The upgrades are quite likely to hit strikes and defense. But if I want to go for elites, we need to be a bit stronger. So I'm going to upgrade twice. A strike and a defend, of course. It's fine, though. A surprise shop. Well-laid plans. It might be well-laid plans and dagger spray here, to be honest. Or dramatic entrance. It's a lot more expensive, though. We'll do plan spray. Remove a card and add a guilty, I guess. Remove a strike, I guess. Well, the plan's helping a lot here. Noxious Fumes, Dash, or Ricochet. Dash is a solid early game option, but Fumes is good scaling. I mean, if we want to kill elites, Dash is very good for that. I think we take Dash. Because I do want to take this more aggressive path. People seem to love Dash, but hey, Iron Wave, I don't get it. Is more draw efficient. Would you rather have to draw 1 card or 2? You'd definitely rather have to draw 1 than 2. Also, it's like, with Dash, you've got a guaranteed 10 block or 10 damage. Whereas with Iron Wave, you might draw it, and then you can only block 5, and then you don't draw any more block. Or you draw 5 damage, and you don't draw any more damage. So it's just more consistent. you can more consistently get a bigger block or a bigger attack. Strangle, Cloak and Dagger, or Finisher. I don't think these help very much right now. I'm gonna skip. Ooh, this is a tough fight. This could be a good one to use Shackling Potion in. Or Explosive, actually. We can just kill the one at the back. It's getting blocked next turn, and it does a big attack next turn as well. Okay. We accept taking the damage here to save the potions. Dagger throw, slice, or deflect. So we could take a dagger throw because we've got like the ricochet. And we're going into an elite. And we've got to use our potions. Definitely. Right. Shackling potion could be good against this guy. Vulnerable pot. If we were going to vulnerable pot, we'd use it on the first phase. There is another elite shortly after as well. So we've got to think about how we want to use pots into the next elite. Vulnerable pot could actually be quite a good one to save. Alright. It would be good to save Dagger Spray if we could. 12. 21. 27. Alright, I'm actually getting kind of scared. I'm going to use this. Alright. Nine damage strike. Doesn't quite kill one. I mean, because we've got well-laid plans, we may as well retain and neutralize, I think. Okay. Survive a ricochet. Okay. I might want to strike this left one next turn, so... Again, we should be retaining defend here, really. This time. Dagger throw. Should dagger throw this one. Scarred infection. Gradually getting there. Bit of an awkward one. But we've made it through. We've managed to keep one potion as well. Vulnerable potion, red mask. Okay. Precise cut, prepared dodge roll. I mean, prepared could be quite good with the ricochet and us potentially adding more slide to the deck. So I'm gonna take prepared. We then get a chest. Gorget. Little bit of free block. Nice. And I would quite like to upgrade before this elite as opposed to resting. Dagger Spray would have been the best upgrade against the Slithery boy, but now we've killed that dude. Do we upgrade Dash instead? Or Prepared? Or Neutralize? After one more fight, we lose the Guilty, which helps. How do you feel about the change they made to plating? What, it going down each combat? I think it's good. I think it's good. You're a bit low after this upgrade when you consider event over elite here. I think with 2 potions and a campfire straight afterwards, probably not. I do like the neutralize upgrade against both of the upcoming elites. So I will upgrade neutralize. Right, we've got the statue. Tough one. Vulnerable pot. I think we retain Ricochet here. So it is weak next turn. It's probably defend, dagger throw, Ricochet. What about the strike, though? We do need to push damage. Prepared and dagger spray as well. We do really need to push damage. Yeah, I'm leaning towards just the double defend play. Although it's not going to be vulnerable again. This is it. This is the last turn of vulnerable. I'm just thinking about drawing dash again is very strong. Drawing neutralize is great. I mean, strike plus does more damage than dagger spray. So yeah, one like middle play is to like defend, dagger, strike or something. I'm gonna do that. We discard guilty, then prepared the ricochet. $18 or $16. 18 here. Right. Now, which do we retain? Are we going to be able to kill it next turn? We're not totally sure. We do have the shackling pot. I'm kind of leaning towards retaining the damage. But we're unlikely to have enough damage next turn, really, unless we get dagger throw. Or like ricochet, maybe. So actually, I'm going to do defend. Right. Neutralize. Dash. 4. And then this would take 10% more damage. So this would be 11, right? So 4 plus 11 is 15. And then this will do 5 times 2. Look at 25. So I think we have to make the safer play, which is defend, neutralize, dash. But then we don't have to shackling pot, because it's going to go down to doing 18 damage. We're actually going to block 16. So we only take 2 damage. Alright, pretty good elite fight there. We're a bit low. We are a bit low. We lose the guilty, but we get Planisphere, which can heal. Oh, it doesn't heal us, though. There's no events coming up. Block pot is nice, though. Flechette's dagger throw, dagger spray. We could take another dagger throw and play more on the Sly stuff. Don't know if we want that. I would love to keep upgrading, but it feels a bit risky here. Like, dagger spray is a very good upgrade for the boss. Dash is generally a good upgrade. Prepared is a good upgrade. I'm leaning towards skipping here. Is it just me, or whenever I'm doing a silent run, I always have one upgrade on the whole of Act 1 and it's Neutralize? No, possibly not just you. Neutralize is an incredibly good card to upgrade. And Silent doesn't have the strongest early game, so... yeah, possibly not just you. gonna skip here. Go for a rest. Okay. Seven block. We're doing 18 damage. Shackling Potion's okay against the boss, but it's also okay here. We're one off popping that. Okay. Neutralize right there. Ten damage. Take one here, it's probably worth taking one to deal 9. Alright, not too bad of a fight. Anticipate Noxious Fumes, Dagger Throw. So we probably do just take Fumes now. It's good against the boss. Let's go for it. And we have an elite. Shackling Potion probably for the boss, and then Block Pot for this one, maybe. Fumes is very slow damage for this fight. But we still play it. Strike in there. Five times 3. Double defend. Okay. Survivor and dash is very good here. Almost lethal. Should kill it next turn. And we should be able to get more heals through Act 2 with Planisphere, but we've struggled with healing a little bit in Act 1. Right, Mercury Hourglass. That is also very good against the boss. Cunning Potion. Dodge a roll poison, stab deadly poison. I'm leaning towards skip here. I'm leaning towards skip. And I really do want to upgrade Fumes before the boss. I think on with our 3 potions, we should be able to upgrade here, I think, with 3 potions. Right. Hourglass helps, and upgrading Fumes helps a lot with this boss as well. And we got our potions, which should keep us safe. I mean, we can't not Fumes here, right? Like, Fumes has got to be played. Means we take 5 damage turn 1, which is not ideal. But we got a fumes, yeah. The red mask helping quite a lot there. So this looks like a great shackling potion turn. Very nice.
Spaglotti just resubscribed for 28 months.
Yo, Spaglotti. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Which one do we weaken here? The big boss? Gonna weaken the big boss. Um, 10, 16. We can do defend, while it plans, yeah. We could also use Cunning Potion, but I'm wondering if there's a world we can save that. We are weakened right now. I mean, we take, like, no damage. We take 1 damage here. Okay, one at the front's dead. We're chilling. Gonna go focus on block now. And the boss. Need to neutralize. There it is. Great neutralize draw. As long as we can block every turn, it dies to the cube. Ten block. It doesn't attack next turn, so we can dagger throw. Never attacks after the multi-attack. Okay. Very nice. And I think we've managed this act quite well. Feels like we've gone for the right amount of rests to upgrades. Like, we maybe could have squeezed 1 more upgrade in instead of that rest, but it would have felt very risky. Felt very risky. Okay, and we're going to be going into Act 2 with quite a bit of gold. So a shop could be nice. And then we've got Serpent Form, Blade of Ink, Corrosive Wave. Ooh. Well, we've already got Fumes for some poison. Corrosive Wave could work with, like, Prepared. If we upgrade that, maybe try and find more card draw. Serpent Form is just a bit expensive. Blade of Ink is solid. But I do like the Corrosive Wave here. And we could focus on AoE poison and just 1 more card draw. Did you watch the tennis? I didn't watch the tennis. No, was it any good? Was it any good? I watched a lot of the football. But yeah, no tennis for me. Alright, let's take Corrosive Wave. Prepared. This makes Prepared a better upgrade now. Right. Ectoplasm, Astrolabe, or Dusty Tome. No longer gaining gold. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them, or Wraithspawn Plus. Well, I don't hate just transforming 3 strikes and upgrading them, to be honest. Or maybe 2 strikes, 1 defend. But yeah, bro, the England-Norway game was close, man. Felt like that could have gone either way. No longer gain gold. How do we feel about no longer gaining gold? Is that fine? We could just not do... Like, we got 1 shop here in Act 2. And then we could just never see a shop again, and maybe that's fine. The thing about transforming is we just might get some cards we don't really want. I'm not super happy with these options. Because I don't want to go Wraith form. If we go through this shop, it's quite a lot of enemies. Like, events heal us with Planisphere. So, like, I do kind of want to go through some events. If you go for more draw with Wave, you would want more energy. That is true. This is true. This is why part of the reason we're thinking about the ectoplasm here. There's triple campfire up there, which is quite nice. But again, it's just loads of enemies. Our deck will feel a lot nicer with 4 energy. A lot nicer. I mean, we don't have to spend the gold straight away. We can just still do events. We could even have a mega safe act where we just don't do elites as much. We just do a bunch of events. How do we feel about that? No gold for filling file holes to late game also relevant. True. That is true. It's a really awkward map. We're going to go for ectoplasm. I'm going to start with these 2 enemies and go from there.
Lunar just resubscribed for 29 months. Morning. Peepo hey.
Yo, Luna, welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Good morning. Appreciate that. Right, gonna kill the back one as quick as we can. Clean. Good. Dodge or roll plus. Backstab or deadly poison. Well, because this is upgraded, I think we should take it. We'll take the upgraded block card. Old dash, that's a shame. Ectoplasm feels stronger without the thieves encounter. Yeah, I guess that is relevant. In Slay the Spire 1, you've got the thieves. Which can just leave you with even less gold. Do we have a discard fumes? No. It's fine. Right, do we want dash back? Dodge, roll, poison, stab, pounce is going to be a skip. I mean, with 4 energy, dash is a bit better. So, yeah, I think we do still like dash here. Morning, Aod. How are we doing? Right. I'm still kind of looking at this path. It's so hard to get upgrades here. But yeah, because the event heals us, we probably go through it. Enchanted attack with corrupted or choose a card to transform. We could transform a strike. Into Predator. Not amazing, but definitely a little bit better with 4 energy. Definitely a little bit better with 4 energy. Right. Now is a big decision of, like, where the hell do we go next? Where on earth do we go here? We do 2 upgrades, 2 elites. But again, we're just going through a bunch of enemies, which is bad. We really want events over enemies. We could go up here, do the full event path. I don't like that so much. I mean, none of the paths look good, is the problem. Like, whichever way we go, it's not great. We could just do a bunch of enemies here. We get 1 healing floor. And then we get to the shop before 2 elites. I feel like we're very likely to have to rest there, though. I mean, the right-hand path is kind of okay. We won't get any upgrades, but we'll get healing with Planisphere. We're going to get through the act relatively safe. We could actually just go right. In terms of the elites, like, Millipede will probably take a chunk of damage against, even though we do have some answers to it. I think we might need to play this safe. Because every option seems bad, the way might just be to just play it safe, and we can maybe take a few more risks in Act 3. I don't hate that. I don't want to just die in Act 2. We can just buy ourselves a bit more time. Okay. Untouchable, Memento Mori, or Anticipate. Untouchable is pretty good with, like, Prepared and Dagger Throw and stuff. I'm going to take Untouchable. And we could do the path that has some events, some enemies, and we go through a shop. Or we could just go full events. And we're going to heal 15 on the next 3 floors, which gets us to full health. We maybe don't need to heal that much, though. Now, if we're going this way, would we rather just do the elite and use our potions? The elite could wreck us. I'm going to keep sticking with the events. Right, foul potions. We can't gain gold anyway, so we don't do this. Fortifier. I kind of like the damage pots. Swap block pot for fortifier. Right, choose an attack to enchant with sharp, a skill with nimble, or power with swift. With 4 energy, swift is pretty good. Like, swift on fumes or plans is solid. Although we do also like sharp on ricochet. And we also really like nimble on dodge and roll. Like, these are all potentially very good. Because we want to get the corrosive wave off with the draw, though, it's tempting to just go for the swift. And swift on well-laid plans is probably the best way to do it. The sharp on ricochet does become less relevant throughout the run. We're gonna do swift on well-laid plans. Alright, oh, we got a surprise shop. This is actually quite good. We could use this to spend all of our gold. And this will probably be our only way of spending gold ever now. Scroll. Haze. Remove a card. I mean, Scroll can be insane with Corrosive Wave. It's very hard to not take that. Scroll Haze. Gonna do Scroll Haze. Right, bag of marbles. Might want to use Fortify this turn. Let's do it. Pretty good fight. Speedster, Skewer, Strangle. So, again, Speedster can be good with a Corrosive Wave type deck, but it would kind of want an upgrade. And, like, this, we're so far behind on upgrades right now. I do kind of want to do it, though. Because we are building more towards... We are trying to just get more and more draw. So and we have 4 energy. So it does just make sense for multiple reasons. I'm going to take it. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Colorless? Ultimate Strike, Fasten, or Panic Button. We do still have 5 defense for Fasten. Okay. This could be an explosive Ampule fight. Well, that's a hand. Pure full power hand. Strong. Hidden Daggers plus Calculated Gamble Ricochet. It's an easy gamble. Works well in the deck. Gotta look for another power. Wally Plans is good. We retain dash. Okay, maybe dash wasn't the way. $15 damage. Block that. Hey, Corrosive Wave Gamble. There we go. Finally something decent. Okay, what's next? Dagger Through, Poison Stab, Predator. I'm gonna skip. I want like Acro Backflip type card draw. This guy's kind of scary. Our multi-attacks are pretty bad. What do we do instead in terms of potions? Do we ever use Strength Spot against this guy? I don't want this fight to go on too long. I'm gonna Strength Spot. It's pretty sketchy to use. Dagger Spray Strike, though. Like, I'd rather just play Predator or Dash as our attacks. Yeah, this is dodgy. Really dodgy here. I mean, Ricochet hits it so many times. We get so many days in the deck if we Ricochet. No, I don't even know if we can do it. I gotta see what we draw first. Okay. Now what? Lose Speedster. Because Fumes is going to be more damage, probably. Really rough. Really rough. Taking this so slow. Right. Now what? We could scroll Corrosive Wave Gamble, and it will apply a lot of poison. Okay. 31 poison. That's pretty massive. We will take some damage here, but we've got so much poison down there. That was the plan. Now we can relax a bit more. Okay, get through it. Decent. Meal ticket, ship in a bottle. We're not going to be looking at going through shops. Ship in a bottle is a pretty strong potion, though. Haze plus Blade Dance unprepared. I don't mind Haze, but do we really want a second one? I'm going to take it. It's upgraded as well. Right, now rest or upgrade here. I do quite like upgrading well-laid plans at this point. Retaining cards helps us set up like a big corrosive wave turn. Upgrading Speedster is not bad against the boss. It doesn't do anything turn 1. But 31 health isn't that much. I mean, ship in a bottle helps loads, though. I think we should go for the upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade well-laid plans. Right. It's not a nice looking turn 1. At all. Terrible turn 1. Just basic cards. Damn. Right, draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. This is sketchy. I think it has to be 1 less card a turn. But it is really sketchy. Alright, well here we can do Corrosive Well-Laid Dash. Or do we save Corrosive and try and get it off with the Gamble and the Scroll? That's also an idea, and then we retain the Corrosive. That might be better. It's probably better. Alright, and then we just play the Fumes here. That makes sense. Right, do we retain Haze or defend? Depends if we can find the discard. We've got another Haze Plus in the deck. With it doing the multi-attack next turn and us not having that much health, we might actually want to retain defend. Okay, fasten double defend here as a play. I mean, I'm definitely liking the 4 energy. I think this act would have been even harder if we hadn't taken Ectoplasm. So don't ship it a ball because it only would have saved 7 there. And now is a corrosive wave turn, basically. So do we speedster as well? I mean, if we speedster though, problem with speedster here is that if we speedster scroll corrosive wave, that is like all of our energy. And we're probably more bothered about the poison than the speedster right now. Speedster, corrosive wave, scroll, gamble. You're making pancakes? Wow. Yeah, I'd love pancakes. To speed or not to speed? Porting isn't an option. We could use ship in a bottle, and then that could allow us to do everything. The thing is, it doesn't attack next turn. So it's not a very good ship in a bottle turn. Like, we'd only be blocking 8, and then next turn 0. This has the potential to block 20. But if we played this now, we're only blocking 8 out of 20, which is really bad. If not now, when? When it's attacking 2 turns in a row with the pot. With Speedster, we maybe don't play it for the whole fight. But I'm gonna Speedster now. So, I mean, we could have hit prepared there. Prepared on untouchable. Is what we were hoping to hit there. Unfortunately, didn't get it. But now it's got a lot of poison down. So now it's just about surviving. And turn. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna retain dash. Defend blocks 9. Right, at the end of your turn, take 7 damage, or you can't play more than 3 cards a turn. We do have 4 energy. 7 damage a turn is a lot right now. I think we want to do the sloth. So we could dash defend. Surviving next turn is going to be the scary bit. It is still weak next turn, and we can ship in a bottle next turn, potentially. We can just dash defend strike. We could also Predator double defend. Predator double defend and retain the dash, sorry, is probably better. We have more options next turn as well. Right, 27 damage. We might not even need to use ship in a bottle. We might be able to save it. Dash. It's almost dead. $21 block. Okay. And it's dead. Nice. Bro, didn't even use a single potion there. Didn't use a single potion. And got away with the upgrade. So, about as good as we could have done there, really. Got the upgrade at the start of the fight. Didn't use a pot. Murder. So, murder can work with a lot of card draw, but with us already having the corrosive wave and the speedster, it feels like a bit of... Feels like overkill a little bit. Feels like overkill. Nightmare's very expensive, and yet another thing we'd need to upgrade. Nightmare on Gamble would be really good, but it's just a bit awkward here, man. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. Maybe we get apotheosis. Maybe, but probably not. Nightmare. Nightmare. I mean, Nightmare Speed's just too expensive. Nightmare Fumes, maybe. Nightmare Gamble's probably the best. Nightmare Facet is kind of nuts. I'm gonna skip. Blade of Ink is fine. We don't have that much weak. I'm gonna skip. Unless we want Blade of Ink. We don't have a leg sweep. We would have liked leg sweep. Like, having weak is pretty important. Blade of Ink. We'll do it. Weak is pretty important to have. Right, what do we get here? Crossbow, throwing axe, or try boomerang. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with instinct. Doesn't really work. We could have had it on murder, and then we would have put it on, like, what, predator dash? It's not that great. Crossbow. We've got test subject and Aeon glass here. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. Is it throwing axe? I mean, we do have 7 draws turn 1. And you can put it on, like, if we upgrade Speedster, you can like, double Speedster turn 1. It's kind of good. I would lean towards Throwing Axe here. Four damage per card drawn is pretty nuts. Silent is possibly the worst character for crossbow. She generally has the weakest attacks. So I'm gonna go Throwing Axe. Right, and we can't spend money in a shop, but we could use a shop for a 15 heal. So like getting to this campfire and then being able to pick between these is kind of good. We like events, so I don't mind going up here. Looks solid. Right, first card gets played twice. Fasten twice. And then play defend. Cool. But yeah, should be pretty happy using Ampoule or Cunning Pot if we need to, but here we just don't need to. Prepared, Leading Strike, or Piercing Wail plus. I mean, upgraded prepareds are good. I don't know if I want another unupgraded one. Piercing Wail is quite unique. I think having one Piercing Wail sounds pretty good here. Add Decay to your deck, and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power, or obtain this card on Soul. So that would go on... Oh, bro, that would go on Scroll. Holy damn, that's pretty good, bro. Or Gamble. Wait, Scroll and Gamble. We could remove Exhaust from either of those. Ooh. Which one? Which one? Damn. So Gamble obviously works with like all the hazes as well, and the Ricochet, Untouchable. Scroll, I mean, what do we do? The thing with Scroll is that we want to scroll and then gamble. Right? Scroll into gamble is really, really strong for us. The more draw we find, the better it is to have it on gamble. I do think it might be gamble. The thing with Scroll, though, is that we can use the Scroll, and then we have a full hand, and it's very easy to line our slide cards up. Two Energy Star for Scroll? I mean, we do have 4 energy. So I went and watched Armored Combat Saturday. Oh, yeah? Any good? Scroll. But Scroll is pretty insane. God. I mean, we do also have Predator, that we get more cards in the hand, we get a bigger gamble off. I am leaning towards gamble. Right, we're gonna do it on gamble. Interesting. Okay, lose HP and get random relic. Do that. Horn Cleat, pretty good one. Serve as today's decider. Okay. Add doubt to your deck and gain 2 card rewards, or add doubt to your deck and transform 2 cards. Well, it's probably transforming 2 here. I'm pretty happy to transform strikes. The doubt isn't great. But actually, do we really mind being weak? A lot of our damage is going to come from poison, so we don't actually mind being weak that much. We're happy to transform 2 strikes. Into gamble and expertise. Well, that's more card draw. Cool. Pretty cool. Gotta be happy with that. First card gets played twice. Well laid twice. This also gives us bigger gambles. Cool. Right, here we go then. Corrosive Wave Gamble, very strong. Alright, very nice. Power Potion. Okay, we can take that over the Explosive Ampoule. Escape Plan, Snakebite, Slice. I mean, Escape Plan is just a card draw. It's kind of fine. It's not great against Aeon Glass, though. I think if we didn't have Aeon Glass, I'd probably take Escape Plan, but with Aeon Glass, I'm not sure if we really want it. I'm gonna skip. No, I'm not. Right. So, I quite like upgrading... The Gamble has Retain. There's something nice about upgrading Speedster so that we can guarantee we get a power duplicated with Throwing Axe turn 1 if we want it. We don't have to, but the option's there now. Ooh, and Anchor makes it easy as well. Bro, or Anchor and Horncleave back to back is really nice. This is the point where we're quite happy that we played Act 2 quite safe. Because we didn't take the risk where we might have died, and now we're starting to piece things together. It's quite late in the run for the deck to start coming together, but we're getting there now. Right, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies. Corrosive, well laid. Okay. Blade of Ink. Scrolling Gamble. Good damage. If we don't get a big corrosive wave off, our damage is a lot lower. So it's kind of important to do that. Pretty decent. Ripple Basin, if you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. And Backflip Plus looks very good here. Block and draw. Rest to upgrade now. We could upgrade the Corrosive Wave. How about a rest? I mean, we can just... A shop gets us 15 healing. So we could go through an event, an elite, and then do the shop if we have to. I do like upgrading Corrosive Wave, I think. Good morning, mod check. Is it coming home? Oh. Maybe. Maybe, bro. There's a chance. I mean, last week we were saying the chance is like 13%. Now the chance is more like 25%. Maybe slightly less than 25%, because France look good. So I'd say it's probably more like 23%. 23% chance. Has England ever won a World Cup? Once. We won it once. In 1966. Restaurant Parade. Did you watch it? Yes, I watched it from my, pre-birth, pre-sperm, pre-egg, pre-existing state. Yes. It was glorious. Right. Yeah, I watched it in my previous life, probably, maybe. Bro, isn't it crazy that once upon a time, we were all just like a sperm and an egg? That's nuts. That's crazy, bro. Right. Upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Corrosive Wave. The key card. Key damage card. And if we want a heal from a shop, I think we can do it after the elite. I mean, there's also the option, right? There's also the option to just do double elite and get a heal in the middle. Hello, sir. You were screaming a lot this football weekend, weren't you? I was doing a bit of shouting and singing this weekend. I was doing a bit of shouting. Bro, my voice hasn't been the best lately because I've been doing lots of shouting at the telly and singing football songs. It definitely comes across through the stream. Big sword guy could be rough for us. Knights are great. Yeah, I don't think elites are too bad. We do also have 3 potions. Hmm. How much were you shouting when Norway went 2-1 before the goal was disallowed? Yeah, there was quite a lot of shouting. There was like, it was like 13 of us in a living room. Like 13 30-year-old men staring at a telly shouting about football. It was drinking beer. It was good times, bro. It was good times. Um... I think we can do the elites. I think the deck has started to piece together now. Speedster twice. Well, plans is not that good in this fight. But it does still draw 2. And also give us a bigger gamble. If we don't use an attack, we get 4 extra block from this. However, I do like neutralizing this way. Scroll. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, it's beautiful. Turn 1 destruction. Absolutely annihilated. Wow. Oh, that was some pretty good speedster value right there. Pretty insane speedster value. I don't think Flexpot helps us that much. These aren't very good, so we'll skip and move on. And I think we should go through the shop, just because we know we get 15 healing. 15 healing into the next elite. Great. We just look at all the things we miss. And then we move on. Double speedster. Do we have a double fasten in this one? I'd like to not take any damage here. No, we don't need to fasten. Okay. All plans. Dodge roll doesn't do much here. Basic Whale strips the artifact. Nothing much going on right now. Aggressive wave, amazing. Finally gets the poison down. I'm looking for block for this turn. 33 damage. We just block as much as we can, and that is fine. Doing very well against these Act 3 elites. One final relic. What's it gonna be? And to be honest, Ectoplasm has definitely been really good this run. Warpaint, 2 upgrades. Is Energy Pot better than Cunning Pot? Like, how scared are we of phase 1 of test subject? Because we're gonna have to reapply poison to this guy multiple times. We could go with a backstab. Speeds phase 1 up a little bit. Warpaint upgrades Gamble and Blade of Ink. Okay. I'm gonna swap Cunning Pot for Energy Pot. Backstab might be worth doing here. Right, we get one last upgrade. The long play would be to upgrade Fasten. I think it is Fasten. Okay. Double Speedster, double well-laid plans. Double well-laid plans does give us bigger gambles. It's probably still Speedster. Scroll. I mean, you could Energy Pot here. You're like Fume's backflip. I think I do prefer Power Potting in the next fight. But we could Energy Pot here. Wait, is base inactive? No, we played backstab. Yeah, we probably do retain Fume's backflip anyway. I think it's fine. Fasten's pretty big there. Ah, pancakes. Thank you. I've been gifted pancakes by the Pancake Fairy. Flip it back. Ooh, we kind of want to gamble now. We want to play all the powers, really, though. We quite like Fumes, Fast, and Gamble. Neutralize. Don't really need to play anything else here. I don't think we want to whale either. So we probably just retain Dash, Defend, and chill out. Right, and Corrosive Wave Gamble is just a really easy play here. Didn't even need the Corrosive Wave, really. This isn't a great draw. $11 times 3. Piercing Whale makes the turn a lot easier. We can definitely Predator. Do want to try and take no damage. It's not the best Corrosive Wave here. We might want to save it for another turn. We can get a little bit of value out of it, right? With the Dagger Throw. But I don't think we go with it. 8 times 4, that's 32. Can we actually block that? Defend blocks 11. This phase looks kind of tough. This might be the phase where we want to use Ship in a Ball. Blueberry pancake. I want to retain Corrosive Wave, definitely. We'll survive a haze. Then we just dash defend. A little clunky. We retain Corrosive Wave, and what else? I like the idea of expertise, but it's going to be hard to empty our hand. I guess prepared helps. Oh, we did take a bit of damage there. Okay. 1425. Yeah, I'm looking at using Ship in a Ball here. Okay. At the moment, it's not going to be weak next turn. So Blade of Ink might even be better to keep them untouchable here. We might be able to kill it next turn. Wow. Kind of tough, this one. And now we are going to get there. Don't need to use Corrosive Wave. Which two do we retain here? Because we kind of want to retain Wave Gamble. Let's do that. Defend Predator. And then next turn Wave Gamble. We are taking bits of chip damage against this guy. Struggling to fully block. Right, we could Blade of Ink to keep it weak for a while. We could just gamble the whole thing. Just gamble the whole thing. Oh, not the best draw. Ow. We block more if we don't play neutralize. I'm getting a bit nervous now. I'm getting less and less confident. I don't know how we're going to survive Aeon Glass. We just don't block enough. We don't have any like scaling block like footwork, after image, shadow meld, those type of things. Okay. We take more damage if we strike here, so let's not do it. $48 damage. I mean, we can't really block that. We can weaken it. We can block 10, 16, 27. That's it. Our block is just slightly low. We're going to be very low on health going into the final fight, if we do even make it through this fight. Which at the moment, I'm not sure we do. We're not getting enough card draw. We're not able to punish it on the turn where it's not intangible. 17 times 3. Do we just die here? Defend, gamble. Backflip. Can we set up a kill on it next turn, potentially? As if we could, it might be worth going for. And that's like 51 damage. We could do Blade of Ink, defend, gamble. Works. We need to get lethal somehow next turn. We've got so many status cards in the deck. It's a problem in itself. Energy pot. I mean, with energy pot, we could do what, like corrosive wave gamble? Then corrosive wave gamble could maybe guarantee it. Right, I'm going to do this. We get there? Right, we do get there, but we're going into Aeon Glass on very low health. Yeah, very low health. We have a power potion, but that's it. Our first card gets played twice. That could be Speedster. However, we could use it on this other power pot. Like, what if we get, like, Footwork or After Image? Would we rather do pot that? We were lacking block scaling in the last fight. I mean, the poison didn't stick in the last fight, so that is a difference. Right, tracking, well-laid plans, or footwork. We could just have double footwork here. That might be the way. I mean, well-laid plans is really strong, but it's probably double footwork. And then we still speedster backflip, I think. Do we just Piercing Wail to strip the artifact now? Or do we save it? I do just want to strip the artifact, really, but it can save a lot of health later, potentially. On a multi-attack turn. If we do nothing here, we don't get a Wither when we block it all. If we defend, we do get a Wither. We don't want backstab, though. And if we backstab, then we're going to, like, defend, probably. Magi just going to chill. Okay. Fumes is there. Blade of Ink can strip the artifact quite well. Yeah, very tasty pancake. Thank you. We need to play Fumes. We don't necessarily need to play another Shiv. We could not play this one. I think multiplayer has cooked my brain. 535 feels like a small health bar. Yeah, it doesn't look that big, to be fair. It doesn't look that big. I think I'm just going to gamble this away. Okay. We haven't played Corrosive Wave. Do we just scroll here? Are we trying to are we trying to scroll with Corrosive Wave? I guess the reason to not scroll is that we're trying to find well-laid plans and fasten. So I'm gonna go. It's very weak now. And then we just play well-laid plans. Okay. Next turn is not attacking. But we'll definitely fasten. Then we probably keep Haze. Or do we dodge a roll, actually? 10 block, 2 turns in a row is quite good. Right, let's go with this. Fasten, dodge, and roll Predator looks fine. Right. A long way to go here. Long way to go. Really want to draw Corrosive Wave soon. Okay, Corrosive Wave with the gamble in our hand is very good here. Piercing Will would be nice next turn. Shiv kind of makes sense. But part of me wants to just gamble this hand. Part of me wants to just gamble this whole hand right now. We get so much poison down. It seems really good. The Shiv, though, for the poison next turn. I mean, we do have other ways of applying poison in the deck, right? We've got the Neutralize. We could find Blade of Ink again. So there's definitely... I could definitely see the argument to playing the Shiv before gambling. I think we probably do it. Shiv gamble. Okay. Neutralize. Weak for a long time. 18 block here. Puts us to what? 28. 29. We do block quite a lot with just defend. I mean, Predator's nice to play as well to cycle through the deck quickly. Although, do we even want to get to Withers again? Thing is, we do want to get to Corrosive Wave again, so... Multi-attacking next turn. We want to keep the block cards. 29. We take 4 damage, right? If we do defend Predator, we take 4. Or we could not take any. And do, like, unupgraded defend untouchable. Oh no, we take 6 because of the decay. Let's try and take no damage. I'm a bit scared of next turn, though, if we're not getting extra draws. We'll have a defend plus. Okay, managed to not take anything there. 12 times 2. And 1 Wither. Dash defend is fine. Do we play expertise or not? Defend dash. I don't think we play expertise here. Gonna retain Predator and Haze. Right, long way to go. Very long way to go. Dodger roll is quite good, so we have some block next turn. And then we can prepare the Haze. Right, 18 damage from Withers this turn. So we could do Predator defend and then hold the backflip. Okay. Still so far to go in terms of damage. Such a long way to go. Escape plan, I guess. Now, do we defend then gamble, or do we just gamble? I mean, if we defend first, we do get a wither that we can then discard. So I think defend, then gamble is good. .45 poison. The withers are doing 9 damage each, so that's 27 damage in hand. Means it's doing 57. Defend does block enough for us. We could just defend neutralize here. Need to keep it weak. Now we end turn. Quite a lot of bad cards still in the deck, yeah. Not sure whether we should retain Blade of Ink or not. It's still got 3 weak right now. But the withers are getting more scary now. We're going to retain ways of dealing with withers. Oh, Christ. 3 withers in our hand. It's doing 30 damage. Defend blocks 18. We're about to get another wither with Withering Presence as well. This might be death. Oh my god, we're just drawing curses as well. Okay, this looks like death. Dash. Does that save us? Not sure if it even saves us. Ow, ow, ow. No. Brutal. So that was a tough one, man. We needed, like, Accelerant or something. Bro, I swear Accelerant feels so good in Poison decks. Like, against Aeon Glass, you really do need to speed up your damage. Just a little slow for this one. I think Silent probably does struggle against Aeon Glass more than other characters because she is generally quite slow. And like, even though Shivs don't make sense against Aeon Glass because you generate more withers, I actually think a Shiv build is better than a Poison build against Aeon Glass. Brutal. Okay. Moving on to the next one. And we'll place the Regent. Pomander, Stone Humidifier, Nia's Bones. More powers against Aeon Glass helps as well. Gonna lack in powers there. Also the fact we took quite a lot of damage against Test Subject. So it wasn't just Aeon Glass that killed us there, it was Test Subject as well. I quite like going aggressive here. Actually just going to upgrade Venerate. So we could already look for more star cards with Venerate Plus. Pillar of Creation, Hegemony, or Shining Strike. Pillar of Creation could be amazing, and it's something to really build around, but at the moment it doesn't work with anything in the deck. Hegemony's okay. I don't like Shining Strike, and Pillar just doesn't do anything right now. So I think we go with the hedge money. Refined Blade, Gamma Blast, Cosmic Indifference. Well, we do Gamma Blast with the Venerate Plus. Cool. Amsterdam Starbucks has given me a coffee with the name Chad on it. It's my coffee, it's not my name. Seems good. Guiding Star, Begone, Refined Blade. I do like a Refined Blade. We'll go for it. Lose all of your gold and transform 2 cards or gain 5 max HP. Well, we're going to transform 2 strikes here. We could also do 1 strike, 1 defend. We've pretty much only added damage cards, so. Let's transform 2 strikes into Child of the Stars and Begone. Not terrible. Child of the Stars works with Falling Star and Gamma Blast. Begone is just a mediocre card that's better than a strike. In 91 gold, lose 8 HP, or heal 22 and fight some enemies. But if we go for the heal, we probably do need to use an attack one of our potions here. We're possibly doing 4 elites here. Quite aggressive. Isn't it always transforms? It depends. Depends on the... I think it's usually transforms. Yeah, I think it's transforms most of the time. But potentially if you've already got lots of good cards in your deck, or if you've got a lot of gold, and so you're losing more gold, you can consider the other option. Split Fiction. Great game. Great game, bro. Oh, man, I was thinking of the weekend, actually. I was thinking about how good of a game Blueprints was, bro. What a game. Like, Blueprints is probably the best new gaming experience I've had in, like, a very long time. Outside of Slay the Spire 2, of course. I mean, we heal 15 and we've got double attack pot, so... Let's heal and fight. We're going to probably use an attack pot. Collision Course, Roaring War, Lunar Blast.
Freaky Fonz just subscribed.
Freaky Fonz, hey, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. Do you normally try and go for elites? Depends. There's certain characters that are better than others. Like Silent and Necro are generally a bit weaker at doing early elites, whereas Ironclad, Regent, and Defect can go for elites a bit more aggressively. It depends on our potions, our cards, our health, lots of things. Generally, I like having paths where I can have options. So like on this floor, right, we can do the elite if we feel like we're strong enough. Or if we're not, we can go around it. Just kill one. Double defend strike, I guess. Not a great hand. But begonning a strike could mean that we draw an infection. So, don't actually want to do that in this fight. Other than the fact we have 5 energy. Man. No, I'm not going to do it there. Right, 1 to go. Not a good draw. I mean, honestly, it's probably worth attack potting here. It sucks, but... Wait. No, Refined Blade is lethal. Woo! Yeah, we're okay. Big. Aerobic Acid, that's a strong potion. Hegemony, Stardust, or Spectrum Shift. Spectrum Shift is great with an upgrade. We have an Elite, then a Campfire. I'm going to take it, because we've got strong potions to deal with this Elite quite well, hopefully. Is there no Friday stream this week again? There is a Friday stream this week, yes. We will be here this Friday. I've got to get that back up on screen. I forgot to take that off. Right. We could Aerobic Acid turn 1 here. Looks fine. Orbit, no, they place Hegemony. Not amazing, actually. Okay. Volley. Right, 1 elite goes down and we get Shuriken. Guiding Star, Crash Landing, or Photon Cut. Crash Landing is just a very good thing to have in the early game. We'd probably take it. Right, so now we do have some more creation stuff. With Crash Landing and with Spectrum Shift. The creation stuff is there. It's a good fight for Crash Landing. Huh. 19 plus 13. Hang on. We should use the attack pot here. And just get it done. Very nice. Aubergine. Enemies drop more gold. We get a skill potion. Spoils a battle charge or solar strike. Spoils works well with hegemony and having more energy. Charge is just quite a good card in general. Take a charge. Beating Remnant. Not amazing. Now we got statues. So we might skill pot this fight. Ooh, Shout of the Stars or charge? I mean, we need to charge away trash that we don't want to play, like Ascender's Bane and Defend. We could do that here instead of playing Shout of the Stars. Let's go. Charge. Ascender's Bane, Defend. Go aggressive. You have energy next turn. Skill pot would only be used on its attack turn. May as well play all of these here. Falling Star Strike and Sovereign Blade. Crash Landing is lethal. Smashing the elites at the moment. Bronze Scales. Guiding Star, Collision Course, or Glitter Stream. These aren't amazing. Glitter Stream's fine. Collision Course is fine. Against this boss, Glitter Stream is quite good. Let's go with the Glitter Stream. And we'll upgrade it. Heading towards one more elite. Well, that's a lot of bad cards. Be drawing debris now. Jackpot. Lethal. Clean. Gather Light, Cloak of Stars, Kingly Kick. Gather Light is pretty safe. Stick a Gather Light. Now we have one more elite. Squiggly Bomb. The drawing past Crash Landing early on, not not very good here. This dies to Thorns. Pretty good. Buys us some more time. Wait, Anointed actually just pulls Crash Landing. Wow. Amazing. Another elite bites the dust and we get Molten Egg. Probably skip these now. We've just added a couple of block cards. Don't know if we want any more. Right, choose one of 5 or go for a colorless. I mean, we haven't got the best relics here. These are not the best relics. Go 1 of 5. Black Hole, Solar Strike. Stardust. go for Solar Strike Plus, and we'll upgrade the, Hegemony. Or Shout of the Stars. Do this one. Bit more aggressive. Yeah, got loads of stars. Hegemony's great or Glitter Stream. Damage or block. Probably go with the block route here. Make it a bit slower. We now block when we spend stars. It's not a terrible flex pot turn, even. But, I mean, to be honest, I don't think we should need to use that this fight. We got 1 strength anyway. Loads of energy next turn doesn't really do anything. Which is a bit of a shame. Almost there. Still vulnerable here. Axe is 2 off lethal. But it will die to the thorns. Or we can just panic burn, then we can't block next turn. But we should just kill it next turn anyway. Good. We've got quite a lot of money here with this aubergine. Genesis, Foregone Conclusion, or 7 stars plus. We need a lot more stars to be able to use 7 stars. I don't mind Genesis. With us having the Shout of the Stars already, we want more like stars and star payoff things. So Genesis is okay. Genesis is a little bit easier to play when we've got Hegemony in the deck. Seven stars is just really hard to get active. So good, Genesis. Right. Yummy Cookie, Toasty Mittens, Golden Compass. What's the map looking like? We need a shop. Shop, Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. It's the way. Map's not that bad. It's not that bad. Upgrading 4 cards seems pretty underpowered, though. The start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. 1 strength. I mean, would we actually look for multi-attack cards? We do have Shuriken. Ugh! I don't know if we really want to go mittens here. I very, very, very rarely take mittens. I think it's very rarely the right choice. I'm just going to the bathroom. Right back. Right. We back. I don't think this is a super obvious choice, to be honest. I do quite like the path with the 3 elites up there. And so you could argue for the yummy cookie, just so our base deck is a little bit stronger. The upgrades would be like... The upgrades would be Child of the Stars, definitely. And then probably Genesis, Gather Light, Crash Landing. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I mean, exhausting the top card of our draw pile isn't that bad. I mean, what about when we exhaust Child of the Stars, though? Or we exhaust Genesis, or, like, we exhaust one of these key powers? It kind of speeds up how fast we need to be. It's only 1 strength a turn. We could go Compass, also. I don't really feel the need to go Compass, though, just because the map looks kind of good. Yeah, if it was a bad map, I'd take Compass, but it's not even a bad map. So I'm actually just going to go Yummy Cookie here. And we're just going to upgrade both of the powers. And the AoE card and some block. Fine. Skill pot here. Reflect is insane. Right. Solar Strike plus, a Crescent Spear plus, Celestial Might plus. Skip. Do some events. Ooh, what doll do we want? Struggles or Daughter of the Wind? It could be Mr. Struggles here. I'm gonna go Mr. Struggles. Ooh, foul potions. There's a shop on the very next floor. So we'll get double foul pot here. Right, there's a tent. There's an orbit. What about galactic dust? Well, let's throw these. I mean, tent is great. Tent is just great. But then what do we do with the rest of our gold here? For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Stardust is actually interesting now we've got Genesis Plus, and I like Orbit. We could do like Orbit, remove Stardust. Orbit's in. Or we could just do Galactic Dust. I'm going to remove Strike and take Stardust. Cool. Could go Convergence. Again. Again, it's kind of one would probably want to upgrade, though. Or we could buy a potion here. Let's take Convergence. We're able to get loads of upgrades. Now we've got 10. It is much easier to upgrade cards. Obtain a random power or random zero-cost cards. I mean... Region zero-cost cards are pretty good. Let's do that. Astral Pulse Plus. Okay, it's another way of spending stars. Quite expensive. Rest. And we'll upgrade Orbit. A big streak's harder to get nowadays with the balance changes. I think they're harder than probably like a couple of months ago. We did get an 18 win streak, like, what? A week or two ago? So that was pretty massive. Alright, this looks kind of hard. Transform. Probably transform a skill. Genesis. Okay. Actually got one strength there. Another Genesis. Get in there. Gamma Blast is great. Transform Pigon into guards. Now we want big damage. This is not it. Dying Star. Not quite. I'm scared of this turn now. We've got next multi-attack. We might not be able to kill it. Particle Wall. Anointed pulls Crash Landing. Oh, we got there. We got there. Okay, pretty decent elite. We get Parrying Shield. Bulwark plus Shining Strike plus Foregone Conclusion. I mean, Bulwark is just a solid block card. I think we just take that. And we are going to go towards 2 elites. Let's do it. The Thorns and the Parrying Shield are just some extra free damage, which really helps with the elites. Obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Silent cards, or 3 Defect cards. What does this deck want? I'd like to speed up a bit. Draw an energy. Maybe some block scaling. Necro with Ice Cream. I kind of like Defect. I do like Defect. I don't like Necro so much. I just think her rares are just not as good as the other two for us. Silent would love adrenaline, but there's not many other things we'd love. Defect has all the orb stuff, which is sketchy. Bro, Trash to Treasure actually works with Crash Landing. Would we do that? I don't think so. I don't know. I do like Defect here. Right. Cool-headed, Charge Battery, or Cold Snap. Charge Battery's okay with the ice cream. I might take charge here. White Noise Subroutine Capacitor. We currently have 1 power, 2 powers, 3 powers, 4 powers. Subroutine could be big. Echo Form, Modded, or Signal Boost? Ooh, it's gotta be Echo Form. So wait, what about Signal Boost? Hang on. Signal Boost can work on Orbit, or Genesis, or Spectrum Shift, or Shout of the Stars. Signal Boost is kind of nuts. But Echo Form's also nuts. We're gonna take Subroutine. And we will take Charge Battery. And then we're gonna pick between Echo Form or Signal Boost. Signal Boost is so much easier to use. Decisions. Signal Boost is Echo at home. With cards like Convergence, we're going to want to upgrade Echo Form so it retains. But we'd probably upgrade Subroutine first. Like, the first upgrade is going to be Subroutine. We do get that on the next floor. I guess the Millipede, if we're going to play Echo Form, we just take, like, 20, 25 damage. Interesting. Alright, let's go Echo Form. Right, then we're going to rest, and we're going to upgrade Subroutine. Okay. This hand is not great. We do get to kill one. But this looks like a block pot turn. Lacking card draw right now, it feels like. Secret weapon, Crash Landing. Or Astral Pulse, so we get a chunk of block with it. Nah, Crash Landing. It's lethal. Right, Gremlin Horn. Solar Strike plus Orbit or Knockout Blow. A second Orbit. Let's do it. Makes it easier to play Echo Form. The hegemony is a lot better now with the ice cream as well. Gamma Blast. I think we do take that back. What about a Cloak of the Stars? Cloak of Stars Plus. Quite good. Do want more draw. Oh, shit. The Gamma Blast gets added back upgraded. That's nice. Colorless? Not great. Not great. Okay, our first card gets played twice now. Okay. Let us stream twice, I guess. Okay. Anything else? Ooh, fine. Right, we need some speed here. This deck wants card draw. Courier. Great when we get to a shop. There is not a shop in the rest of this act, though. Roaring War, Black Hole, or Cosmic Difference. I don't know if there's any point taking Cosmic Difference here. Like, energy is really not a problem anymore. With 2 orbits in the deck. Energy is not an issue at all. We want draw. Cosmic is deck manipulation a little bit. I'm gonna skip. Rest. Upgrade. Orbit. And we'll block pot already here. Okay. Echo Form. We do get 1 energy back for playing Echo Form. But we can't turn around. Oh, this is a really big decision. We take loads of damage if we Echo Form here. I mean, Echo Form is just so strong. We'd probably just do it. I mean, if we had it upgraded, we could, like, do other stuff, but it's not upgraded. We do take max 20, yeah, with Remnant. That is true. There's no point in playing Cloak of Stars. Alright, double Orbit or double Shroud of the Stars? It's Probably double Child of the Stars. We can play Stardust here, max. Max out Stardust. Bunch of random damage. Okay, first card gets played twice again. Do we want to orbit twice? I don't think orbit twice is the way. I think we want to bulwark or glitter twice. I mean, bulwark twice is pretty nice here. They're all dying. Double Spectrum. I mean, I guess we just play all the debris, to be honest. We get energy back, and we never have to draw them again. Cool. Charge some basic stuff. Cool. Alright, well, Echo Form's definitely be good here once we got it in play. And the Being Remnant does help get it in play. It is relevant. Comet. Orbit. Nice. Monarch's Gaze, decisions, or guards. Decisions does speed us up. We're a bit concerned about card draw right now, so I think we should probably take decisions here. Decisions goes in.
Alfwolf just resubscribed for 19 months.
Yo, Alfwolf, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Crossbow, at the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand at free to play this turn. Throwing Axe, the first card you play each combat has played an extra time. Or Whistle. It might be Crossbow. We do have a few powers. We can't guarantee we get a power turn one, but we do have a few. $318 gold. Right, these are the two paths I'm looking at. The one on the right has a slightly later shop. That's probably slightly better then. We'll have slightly more gold to use with Courier. Crossbow, throwing axe. We're gonna crossbow. Bit of a slow start. Yeah, we are just consistently starting quite slow. Spoils the battle. I'm taking it just because it's draw. I just want any draw right now. An attack with sharp, skill with nimble. Right, we need more draw, so it's got to be swift. I mean, swift on subroutine looks very, very good. Swift on subroutine. Really, really powerful draw now, if you find that. I'd regret for 2 random relics, or I'd shame and upgrade 2 cards. I think I might get random relics. Do that. Whetstone and Vajra. Not great. We get the regret immediately. It's not nice. Alright, skip those. Shop. Spectrum Shift, Potion Belt, Shockwave. What about Royal Stamp? Choose an attack or skill in your deck to have as really approved. Well, our turn 1s have been pretty bad consistently. I mean, what would we put it on, though? Like, Spoils? Is that even good? I'm gonna remove Regret. I mean, Potion Belt and buying pots is another choice. Alright, there we go. Campfire here. Rest. Let's upgrade Echo Form. So we don't lose it if we draw it early. Get Kusarigama. And on 54 health, we don't have to do 2 elites here. We could just do 1 elite. And more campfires. We could just do campfire, campfire, 1 elite. We do have double pot. I'm gonna just chill out a bit. Upgrade convergence. Rend. Crash landing. Okay, I don't mind convergence here. Guaranteed big turn next turn. Swift pot. Right, our potion slots are full up. Shout of the Stars Plus. That could go in the deck. And we'll upgrade decisions. And we will do an elite. The eye. I mean, this is a pretty bad starting hand. We should probably use a block pot here so that we can play Echo Form. Okay. Ooh, double what? Double what? Could be double Dying Star. Doesn't read chat. Potion for 1 HP. Wait, what? Potion. Oh, Remnant. Oh, I forgot about Remnant. Yeah, fair. Happens. Right. Double orbit. And go. Millions of energy next turn. Cool. Chucky's locked in, but not on his relic bar. No. Not on the relic bar at all. Alright, we got another potion. Dying Star Plus. I mean, it can be good against Queen. If we have the stars for it. So we'll take it. Do the event. 300 or 150. We're not going to do 300. It's not going to happen, I don't think. It's a good start. Comet and Echo Form turn 1. Double crash landing. Smash the dummy. Charge battery plus, refined blade plus. Pretty good. Right. What's the last upgrade? Is it a defend or is it spoils? Because there's no point upgrading Begone or Charge. It's either defend or spoils. And maybe it is just defend, to be honest. Okay. Subroutine to start with. Nice. Power. Power. Panache. We haven't played Echo Form yet. All times 3. Gamma looks good. 9 times 3. Managed to block that pretty nicely. Ooh, can't afford decisions here. I mean, I guess we Gamma Blast. Dying Star is insanely good here. We Echo Form? Where does our block come from here? I guess... Oh, we can't afford Stardust, really. Stardust is 6 block. Mayhem. Right, which potion are we going to use? We're going to use a potion this turn. It might actually be Swift Pot. Nah, it's probably just Block Pot. Cool. Decisions. Okay. Okay. Oh, it didn't work. Alright, fine. $14 energy this turn. Triple crash landing. Wow. Very nice. Queen goes down. Test subject. We can power pop immediately if we want. Or do we wait for Echo Form? I'm gonna power pop immediately. Tyranny. Heavenly Drill is there. We get so many stars if we double Genesis. Double subroutine. Charge some trash. Convergence, so we just keep retaining our hand forever. First card gets played twice again. Oh my god, we've got 20 stars. Sweet. Now we start accumulating stars again with the double Genesis. Okay, first card gets played twice. Double crash landing. Double gamma, to be fair. That's some damage. That's some more. It's GG. Good one. Alright. Nice run, this one. Had some really great energy, really great powers. We're lacking on card draw a little bit, but decisions help with that. The Swift on the subroutine really helped with that as well. Couple of extra draw there. Got us moving a little bit quicker. Queen was much of more of a problem than test subject as well. Alright, it's 4 Regent wins in a row. And rotating win streak is reset to the number 1. Okay. Pretty clean run. Strongest character confirmed, of course.
Freddy37 just resubscribed for 80 months.
Yo, Freddy, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Okay. Only one more run till defect? Yep. Necro, then defect. Right, we're on overgrowth again. Have we had overgrowth every run today? I feel like we've had overgrowth every run. World Cup is soon over. How will you fill the void? It is soon over, yeah. Well, I'm planning on watching quite a few documentaries. Going into a bit of a documentary phase. Watched a couple over the... Well, watched one yesterday, actually. And one last week. So documentaries. Reading as well. Going to be doing a little bit more reading. And I'll probably be recording some more YouTube videos as well. So, yeah. Recording YouTube videos. Documentaries. Reading and Probably increasing the amount of exercise I'm doing as well. Reading? Yeah, bro, I was recommended a book this weekend from one of my mates, so I bought it. It's called, what's it called? Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Anyone read that book? Don't know if I've ever read anything like it before, but I'm going to give it a go. Blade Runner? Yeah, it's like what Blade Runner was based off, I think. It's a good book. Nerd. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm a nerd. Proud nerd right here, bro. Alright, Campfire. Elite. Bearing in mind, we are Necro. We don't need to be going into loads of elites early. We definitely go to that floor. Because we could also go this way and get 2 upgrades up there. Or go this way and get 2 upgrades this way, which is actually nicer. And then potentially still do 2 elites at the back end. Large capsule. I really don't. I think Necro is probably one of the worst ones to get large capsule on. So I'm just going to remove a strike. It's not very exciting, but it's fine. It's only very loosely based on it, really. Okay. Will you stream the Argentina v England watch party? I'm not going to stream that, though. Hey, I'm looking forward to it, though. Gonna be a massive, massive game, bro. Absolutely massive game. Have you watched the Blade Runner movies? I've seen the first one, I think. I think I've seen the first one. And I think I've tried to watch the second one, but never actually done it. Are we cheering for England like I was born in London? Hey. I mean, I think both games are really hard to call. I think both games are really hard to call. Like, I'd say France have looked like the best team in the tournament, so I'd probably say France favored, but Spain have also been very strong. Argentina and England's runs have both been a bit messy. Hey, pardon the pun. But, you know, they've both battled through. Scourge, Drain Power, or Invoke? Spain will beat France, you reckon? Scourge or Invoke? Let's do Scourge first. Energy better later. Ooh, 138 gold. There's not a real great spot to do a shop very soon, and I don't want to lose all that HP. So I'll just go 62 gold there. Not an England fan, but rooting against Argentina for sure. If France didn't have Mbappe, I'd have already bet on them, except they have him on top of the rest of insane players. Yeah, they do seem to have the strongest squad, for sure, man. And they've played some really good stuff, to be fair. Like, in some of their games, they've played some really good football and had some, like, really good team goals. Down she blows. Pass, Veil Piercer, no escape. In the early game like this, we probably just go with the no escape. When we've already got one Doom card, it's just like a second Doom card to go along with it. That's more of a later game pick. And I'm leaning towards going left here and this way. I mean, you could even go that way. Right, let's go to the bathroom proper quick. Okay. Right. So I think we're going to take the left-hand path. Yeah, I like it. More events as well. We could do with a shop. Already almost at 200 gold. Thoughts on them wanting to go up to 64 teams next time. Wait, do they really? I mean, that is a lot. That is a lot. I mean, the weird thing about the amount of teams there are at the moment is that, like, in the group stage, you've got, like, some of the third place teams qualifying and some of the third place teams not qualifying, which kind of seems a bit weird. Well, with 64 teams, that would be a lot of games. Like, there would be so many games. But it would make more sense in terms of, like, the numbers. I'm leaning towards taking Capture Spirit here. Let's do it. Right, obtain the Sword of Stone or gain 117 gold and lose 7 HP. So the main thing here is, like, do we really want to lose that HP? Because the gold is generally going to be better. We don't really need strength. I'm going to go with the gold. We could do with some AoE for this boss. I mean, we could also go this way. Go through this shop and then just do, like, one elite. That's fine. Necro doesn't really want to be doing elites early on too much. Bigger number of initial teams is fine. If it's just bigger groups, makes group stage better. Don't love this at all. Ow. What do you think of the call to deny Norway the goal? Oh, where Haaland shoves the guy over? I don't know. I never know what to think about all the, like, pushing and shoving in the box. Like, when there's, like, corners and stuff, like... Because, like, a bit of contact is fine, right? And a bit of, like, tussling is okay, but then it's, like... absolutely body checking or completely shoving people out of the way is a foul, really. So, I don't know. I'm not a ref. Like, it looked like a foul to me, but... you know. The biggest problem with football is, like, the inconsistency of the reffing. It's like, you don't even know what's a foul and what isn't, because the refs don't even bloody know. Right, this is looking very sketchy, and we're definitely not looking for an elite anytime soon, that's for sure. Negative pulse, Sikkim, or drain power. But yeah, I think it was a foul, really, but... yeah. I think it was a weak call. There are, what, 198 countries? Just invite everyone to sort it out? Huh. The aggressive pushing / inconsistent refereeing really makes it difficult for me to take football seriously. That's understandable. Right. So we have to dodge the elite, really. I mean, getting an enemy there was not good, because we've got another one on the next floor as well. This is a really sketchy spot now. This is quite a hard fight generally as well. I mean, we're literally dying here. $25 damage plus 3, that's 28 damage. We're currently on 21 health. It's pretty disgusting. Speed pot for 5 block. Ow. Solar bodyguard. We should bodyguard there, I think. 8 damage. Okay. This is really sketchy. Countdown, reave, or poke. I don't mind countdown when we've got no escape in the deck. Let's do it. Right, now we probably need to rest here. We maybe even need to double rest. What we could do is we could upgrade in the first campfire. See if we get anything that benefits resting in these 2 floors. And then rest here. There's also the option to do no elites and go this way. We could still do that. Can we take a moment to shit on Sorloth and Embolo? I mean, Embolo... Oh, he got sent off for diving, right? Yeah. Which is great to see, right? You want to, like, people getting booked for diving is great. And is the only thing that will stop people diving so much. The only issue, obviously, is that, you know, people have been diving all tournament and haven't been getting booked. So, again, it's the consistency, right? It's also very hard to have consistency when you've got refs from, like, 60 different countries who ref completely different levels of play and different, like it's very hard to get the consistency of reffing when you're using refs from all around the world. But, yeah. You want to see more people getting booked for diving, really. I think we'll do upgrade, chest, shop, and then rest. I think that's the way to do this. We'll upgrade negative pulse. We'll go through the chest. Pocket 5 rings. Okay, so that's a heal if we can add lots of cards. So we could even just try and add loads of cards in this shop. Dance Macabre. Chemex. Ice Cream Fan. I mean, it's not a great shop, to be honest. It's not a great shop. Block Pot could be good. Scroll is okay. We don't really have the energy for it. Is it coming home? Hey, I don't know, bro. Maybe? Maybe. It's very exciting, bro. Very exciting week of football. But it is nearly over. How about Anderson diving? I hope Haaland smashes his head the first day they meet at City. Thing is, I don't think that wasn't like an obvious dive. Like, Haaland has obviously shoved him, so it's not like... That's not such a dive. You know what I mean? Whereas the Embolo one was a very clear no contact dive compared to being pushed and falling over. Honestly, the shop is really not good. Like, what do we do here? We can go block pot remove. And we could just take scroll and like it might be better later. It's pretty sketchy, bro. I'm gonna remove a strike. Block pot. We have to rest on the next floor anyway. Putrefy? I think we'd probably just take the scroll. I mean, we could actually go through the other shop. That's another option here. It might be the way. I mean, at the moment, it doesn't look like we're doing an elite. So, I'm going to do that. Right, we'll rest on this floor. 26 health. Block pot is okay here. Alright, fine. $12 damage. And it dies next turn. Cool. Capture Spirit, Dance Macabre, Snap. I mean, we could have a second Capture Spirit, but I think we probably just skip at this point. We're going to go through this second shop. Transform a card or upgrade a card? I'm pretty happy to upgrade here. Let's upgrade the Bodyguard. And then we'll go through the second shop. So there's been a 0 Elite Act 1, which we don't love. But sometimes it's got to be done. We can do Remove Invoke. Or we can take Hidden Gem. I'm leaning towards remove invoke. Although gem could be amazing if it hits like no escape. Any of the Doom cards, we're very happy for hidden gem to hit. Power pot's pretty nice for the boss. I mean, you can also do... Wait, can we afford Hidden Gem and Invoke? That would be 220? We're 1 gold off Hidden Gem Invoke. Okay. So, I mean, we can do Hidden Gem Power Pot. That's a play. Hidden Gem can be completely useless sometimes, though. Also, Hidden Gem can hit souls, right? That is another issue. That is another issue. So I'm going to invoke remove. Rest or upgrade? We're going to upgrade. We'll upgrade Scourge. Okay, and we should power pot this fight. Sleight of Flesh, Lethality, Page Storm. Defend or invoke? Defend? Okay. Whoa. Don't love this spot. Don't love this spot at all. Ay, ay, ay. This used to be a barricade and hidden gem safe space. Hey, listen. We take hidden gems sometimes. It's got to be the right time, though, bro. You got to take it at the right time. I don't think this was the right time. We're in trouble here, though. Pulse. We can do Scourge, Pulse, Bodyguard. Okay, that's good. We don't have that much health, but hopefully Osti can keep us alive. Okay. Six times 3. This is what happens when you betray the gem. What, we kill the boss? Yeah, true. Okay, GG. Alright, nice. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Reperform, Soulstorm, or Undeath. It might be Undeath here. Soulstorm, I don't love. We've only got one thing that it works with. Reperform is very expensive, and we don't have any energy except Invoke right now. Although you can upgrade Reperform to Retain. Undeath is fine. I think we go Undeath. It's good with the souls as well. Click Undeath. Enchant a skill with Imbued. At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminous to your hand or transform Unleash into Protector. There's not really an insanely good skill to imbue here. We haven't got any of the expensive skills. So it might just be Luminous. Might just be Luminous. Alright, Luminous it is. And we haven't got the gold for a shop yet. And honestly, I still don't really feel like we want elites. Which is a bit sketchy, bro. The deck is looking so basic right now. Such a basic deck. Elites are also quite scary. I'm definitely gonna go up the left here. Stole, no escape. That's scary. Shit. God damn it, bro. Alright, it stole our no escape. That was our scaling damage. Scaling damage is now gone. Fuck. God. This is pretty miserable, bro. This is pretty miserable. Okay. Good block. Okay. Shroud, Capture Spirit, Blight Strike. I mean, Shroud with Countdown, I guess, is a thing. But do we want Capture Spirits now with the Undeath? And like really playing for Undeath a bit harder, maybe. Let's do that. Add Exterminate or Squash to the deck. AoE or Vulnerable. We don't really have AoE. But Vulnerable could be good if we get one big attack to kill enemies with. Let's do Squash. We also get a heal after we add one more card. So really I'd like to be adding a card from this fight. Alright. 20 damage. Fortify there. Okay, we get there. Oh man, our relic bar is small, our deck is small. Reap plus countdown or pass. Do we ever take more countdowns? Pass is fine though. Big pass. Right. Alright, we have the energy to play the status cards now. Ooh, not this turn though. And death is good. $18 damage. Okay, the undeaths are amazing there. $30 damage incoming. Dirge, Veil Piercer, Reeve. Let's take a Dirge. Right, with 123 gold, what are we thinking about? What are we thinking about this shop here? Because I feel like eventually we probably should just try an elite. And the best way might actually be this way, because we could actually spend some gold in this shop. But it looks kind of scary. We could upgrade Dirge. We could also upgrade on Death. But now I'm going to upgrade Dirge, and I'm going to go towards this elite. See what we can find. Ooh, choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add. Okay, Invoke, Wisp, Defy. Probably Invoke Defy here. Right, that gets the book to 3. Vajra. Not super helpful. Aubergine, a little bit late for that. Right, if we can kill this elite, we get a rest and a shop. However, this elite could be very tough. We've got the Dorito, which is probably the hardest one for us. We've got a skill pot turn 1. Oblivion. Shed Fate or Enfeebling Touch. We'll do Oblivion. Can't do anything here. Well, this looks very bad. I don't know how we were supposed to get through this act, man. I don't know how we're supposed to do it. Once we lost the, no escape, it just made this so much more difficult. Yeah, nothing we can do. Just dead. Brutal. Taking and upgrading Dirge is very questionable. I don't think so with Luminous. I think it's very good with Luminous. And 2 invokes in the deck as well. So, no, I think it was good. But we just didn't have any damage here. I mean, I don't know where we even could have got damage from here. Let's have a look. Veil Piercer wasn't really good. There was we took Capture Spirit over Severance, so it's like the argument to take Severance, maybe. Reap. I mean, yeah, we could have taken Reap, but I mean, Reap doesn't kill that enemy. We still die to that enemy with Reap. There was Reaper form instead of on Death, but again, we didn't have a big attack to even make the most of that. Soulstorm, kind of interesting, but at that point we only had 1 soul card in the deck, so the Soulstorm... Like, the Undeath did just make the most sense here, to be fair. Blight Strike over Capture Spirit, maybe? Again, that's not killing the elite. Reap plus over Pass. That's probably something we should have done differently there. Like, we probably should have done the Reap there. But again, we would still die to the elite. Yeah, this was just a really hard one, man. This was just a really hard one. There was just no damage offered on this run. There was no good damage options. Damn. Well, it is going to be Defect next. It is going to be Defect next. I mean, it was rough from the start as well, because we had to play Act 1 really safe and, like, dodge loads of elites, which just made it... We were playing from behind the whole way. Time to face the possibility that not taking Gem cursed us too hard. Maybe. Maybe. Right, Defect. Small Capsule, File Holster, or Silver Crucible? Campfire Elite at the back end there looks pretty good. Can we do one of these 3 elites? We could go this way and go quite aggressive. If we were going to do that, we might want to go Crucible. Just get the upgraded card so we can go for this elite. Random Relic is also fine. I'm going to go Crucible. Right, let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win the Defect run? Okay, defend, strike. Jewel Cast. Nice. Right, Cool-Headed Plus, Barrage Plus, or Tempest Plus. Interesting. I mean, in terms of early game damage, we could just go Tempest here. Let's do it. Tempest Plus is in the deck. Can we Tempest, or do we need to do something else? I think we should full defend. Use Tempest for 0. Right, and now Jewel Cast could hit this one. Very good. Lightning Rod plus Uproar or Null. Uproar plus or Null plus? I mean, Null is great. Lightning Rod is great. I'm not going to Uproar with 4 strikes. Null or Lightning Rod. Both super good, bro. Null is rarer, so we'll go with Null. Ooh, enchant 2 cards with Steady. Oh, bro, Steady on Tempest is really good, right? And then Steady on Null or Jewel Cast? But yeah, we definitely Steady on the Tempest. Probably the Null, to be honest. Cool. I mean, we can play Tempest whenever we like, but equally, if we do get some more energy gaining cards, it might be better to hold on to. Right, Bulk Up plus Glasswork plus Sweeping Beam plus. I quite like the Glasswork. Alright, Glasswork plus goes in. Null. Zap. Go for the ice. Rocket Punch. Cool-headed. Right now, I'd say go for the ice probably makes the most sense. We would have 2 weak cards then, though. Cool-headed is better later on. Rocket Punch, I don't have any status cards before yet. Tempest exhausted in Slay the Spire 1? It did, yeah. I mean, normally I'd probably go for the eyes here, but when we've already got an upgraded Null, and we've already got that 3 weak, it's slightly less needed. So let's go with the cool-headed. Charge battery, barrage, or leap. Charge battery's good. Good with the Tempest as well. Damage. That's a lot. Nice damage with the Tempest. Pushing us through quite quickly. Right, Stone Cracker. Start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That's always quite nice to have. Now we can get 2 upgrades. Could upgrade Chaos. I like upgrading Cool-Headed. I like upgrading Zap and Jewel Cast. Another Glasswork? How good is Glasswork? Is it so good we want 2 of them? Because I'm quite happy with 1 Glasswork, but don't know if I want 2. Let's skip. We'll upgrade Zap. Empty chest. Upgrade what? Jewel Cast, Cool-Headed, Charge Battery. Do Jewel Cast. And we don't need to look at a shop here. So go straight into another elite. Glasswork. Cool-Headed. Defend. Strike. I mean, we maybe should have used next point here, to be honest. Unceasing Top. I mean, that makes us want even more energy. Boost away is fine. Take boost away. We should maybe rest here. No, I think we can keep upgrading. Upgrade Cool-Headed. Very nice fight. Flak Cannon Hologram Turbo. Oh, Flak Cannon is so good against the fish. I mean, I think we have to take Flak Cannon here. It's just such a unique card. It's not always going to be amazing, but there's certain fights it's incredible against. Including the boss. So we're going to take it. Next spot here. Need some block here. Yeah, got some block. And it dies. So we could also potentially get loads of relics to try and get energy. Ripple Basin. Fight through Turbo Hologram. I mean, with a Flak Cannon in the deck, it does make fight through stronger. But Turbo does make sense in this deck. Let's do fight through. Right, rest or upgrade. We should smash the boss, really. We should really smash the boss. I'm gonna upgrade Flak Cannon. Flak Cannon's so good against this guy. I mean, now if we get Trash to Treasure, do we have to go with it? Super Critical would be really good in this deck, too. We should fight through for the Flak Cannon.
JWPT93 just resubscribed for 77 months. 7 is a great name for a child.
Yo, JWPT, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Well, 11 times 8 is what we got here. Cool. Helix Drill, Multicast, Echo Form. Echo Form has potential, but it's hard to get at play. I don't really want to do multicast, and I don't really want to do Helix Drill either. I kind of do want to go with Echo Form right now. Very Hot Cocoa, Toasty Mitt, and the Seal of Gold. I mean, Unceasing Top with Cocoa is strong. I think it's the way. Makes our turn 1 much stronger. We could do events this way. We could do double shop. Don't love double shop. Okay. Oh. Tempest turn 1 seems great there. This is the way Lightning Rod Compile. Compile can be good, but do we really need it with the CC top? I'm not sure. It is upgraded as well. Let's take it. 3 Necro cards, 3 Ironclad cards, and 3 Regent cards. And honestly, all we want right now is energy. 1 energy. Regent is least likely to give us energy. So we're probably going to go Ironclad or Necro. Alright, just going to put the kettle on one sec. Right, hello. I think we go Ironclad. Oh, Necro does have delay as well, though. You got like delay, and you got wisp, and you got domain. Oh, I'm going Ironclad. Shrug it off. Havoc or Molten Fist. Shrug is fine. Forgotten Ritual. Hang on. That does say... That is energy. Rage or Spite. But we'd have to... we need to have exhausted something. Which isn't super easy in this deck at the moment. Offering Cruelty Aggression. Bro. It's got to be Offering, right? Offering. Forgotten Ritual. Shrug it off. Okay. Done. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. I mean, I want like double energy or something. Get one of these. Glacier, Focus Strike, Scrape, Sweepy Beam, Momentum Strike. Alright, we just go Glacier there. Stole Glasswork. I guess we could just Echo Form here. Tempest, FTL, or Refract. We already got 1 Tempest. I don't think we need a second Tempest. Take FTL and get Glasswork back. Oh, I always hate this fight. Look, I always take quite a lot of damage in this one. Okay, ritual's active. First card gets played twice. Double Glasswork. I guess double Compile. Yeah, more energy. That's it. Just more and more and more. That's all we really want. I don't really understand FTL as a card synergy, but I enjoy playing it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time it's just free damage. Like, it doesn't really do anything crazy, but it's just 5 damage for free. A lot of the time. Which is great. Free damage is great. Scavenge, White Noise, or Storm Plus. In terms of powers, we don't have that much at the moment. Scavenge is okay. Scavenge also works with Forgotten Ritual. White Noise exhausts. What do I go Scavenge? I'm going to upgrade Ritual. Right, how do we feel about doing an elite here? Not super confident. It's the Dorito we're a little bit scared of, really. I'm going to go for an elite. We do have a strong turn 1, generally. Right, Millipede. Well, Glasswork is good. That's a random targeting. That's a weak hand. That's a very weak hand. Wow. Such a weak hand. Damn. I mean, we could weak pot, but... even if we double strike, it doesn't necessarily kill the back one. And we could double strike and hope lightning hits the back one. I think we have to do it. I think it's the best play. Okay. That does save us the most health. We lose Echo Form. We can play Flak Cannon, potentially. Okay, we get there. Little hard, but we did get there. Subroutine plus skim or loop. Subroutine is okay, actually. Subroutine works with Unceasing Top quite well. Gambling Chip. Give Ripple Basin for 2 random relics, 100 gold, or Weak Pot. Well, I'm not going to give the gold, because we're looking at doing a shop soon, I think. Whipple Basin is alright. I don't know. I mean, we do play FTL. We do play Flak Cannon. We play Null most of the time we draw it. I don't think Ripple is that great, so I'm going to do Ripple. We get Cloak, Clasp, and Tuning Fork. That's just some passive block. Can't complain about that. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, or a power with Swift. Swift subroutine. We might need to rest here. Let's rest. Shop. Centennial Puzzle, Intimidating Helmet. We do play some more expensive cards that work with Intimidating Helmet, but also Puzzle's solid. It's good with Offering. We do Puzzle, Remove a Strike. Storm. Storm is also an option. You can do like subroutine Storm things. We don't quite have enough powers for that to be great though, I don't think. So I'm just going to do this. Double energy is what we really want. Pretty good. Barrage, Signal Boost, Bulk Up. Ooh, Signal Boost works with Echo Form. And I would like to upgrade here. Let's upgrade Signal Boost. Oh my god, Signal Boost Echo Form. Sure thing, bro. We like it. Okay. First 2 cards get played twice. Energy next turn with the Scavenge. Makes the Frantic Escapes way stronger, way more effective as well. Oh shit! Wait, I just exhausted all the Frantic Escapes. Ah, it's probably fine. Probably fine. Probably fine. Even just with one double energy, Echo Form can double it up and just be insane. Alright, boss went pretty well, to be fair. Explosive Ampool. Echo Form, Signal Boost, or modded? I mean, we could add just more Echo Forms. Another Echo Form. Modded is decent, but I'm just going to go for another Echo Form. Increases our chance of getting a turn 1. Whispering Earring, Distinguished Cape, or Music Box. I mean, you can Echo Form Apparitions. That's pretty good. Energy is good in this deck, but I don't think we want Music Box. It's not great. We've got Aeon Glass, then Test Subject. Earring with Coco, not bad. We could do Earring. We could do Earring. Because of the gambling chip, right? Alright. Go on, Vaku. Let's go. All the shops are quite early here, which is not great. We'll still go through one quite early there. Well, there's no block there. Ow. I mean, he played double Echo Form, which is amazing, but didn't block anything. Pretty much. Could have kept the defense. We could have kept the defense. There's much better block in the deck, though. Oh, double energy. Spicy. That's spicy. There's a shop on the very next floor. Tea set and sad flower. I think we go tea set and sad flower here. Oh, fuck. We now can't afford the next double energy. Oh, that's horrible. Damn it, bro. I mean, we bought the energy things. But now can't afford that on sale double energy. That's brutal. Okay. $10 block. I guess we have cloak clasp. We've already played Tempest. Capacitor, Barrage Leap. Do we really want Capacitor? It can be good in longer fights. We'll go for it. Right, another enemy. Okay, that was a better turn, Vaku. That was better. We lost an Echo Form. We have played one, though. Double, double. All right. Tempest. You Tempest at kind of the wrong time there. Bird goes down. Subroutine Plus goes in. And I think we've got to take this safe now. On 21 health. I don't think we can take too many risks. So we're going to go and rest. We heal 21. Chest. Anchor. Anchor's really good, actually. Really good. We're not seeing another shop, so we'll go Clumsy, I think, for one relic. We got War Paint. Offering plus, Friggin' off plus. Do one more rest. Now we're getting back towards full health. Do an elite. Go on, Vaku. Alright, this was pretty good. That was a solid, bro. We got double Echo Form in play right there. Double Echo Form in play. Alright, unceasing top popping off again. Oh, yeah. Big Tempest. Love that. Have you ever done a Tempest with 20 plus energy to spend? Yes, I've done Tempest to one shot. I think most things in the game, to be fair. Most things in the game. Clean. Ornamental Fan. Leap plus Beam Cell plus Fusion. We'll skip. We'll go towards the other elite. I think we should try it. Right, back here. Make sure we're getting some block here. He's going to double Echo Form. We lose the other Echo Form, though. But that was a pretty strong turn one. We signal boosted Echo Form. Cool. Really strong. Really nice turn. The ritual was huge there as well. Double energy again. Okay. Now this could get really spicy, potentially. Echo Form is in play. One of them. Nothing much going for us here. That's 3 Echo Forms. Need ice cream, bro. Okay. Loads of energy next turn now. 45 damage. Man, Tempest's in there as well. We can do Offering plus twice. Double energy twice. Tempest twice. That's big. Oh, yeah. Love that. Storm plus, Turbo plus, Bulk Up plus. Turbo plus. We are losing health. We do need to keep resting, I think. Right, Aeon Glass. Let's get the guaranteed block there. Turn 1 is not really where we wanted to see Flat Cannon, unfortunately. We could use Clarity Extract here. Or Pop Potential. We could use either of those two, to be honest. I don't mind it here. Thank you very much. Your clarity? Fine. Okay. First card you play each turn is played an extra time. It's just gotta be Echo Form. It just has to be, right? It's too good. So now the first 3 cards we play are all played twice. Chill. Ooh. What's the play here? Scavenge twice is quite nice. We can start by drawing, though. Okay, and then I think we can just Tempest and it's fine. Thank you very much. End our turn. Ooh. I mean, Signal Boost twice doesn't really do anything here. Got rid of 2 withers there. Very nice. Okay. I mean, eventually we should be able to get Flak Cannon off, I'd imagine. Eventually. Save the non-chakra there. So it gets played twice here, Flak Cannon. Which is actually not great. So we'll do the other stuff and then end on Flak Cannon. Get rid of all them status cards. Oh, Ritual. Tempest. Chillin'. Yo, Crimson Blur, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. We had some big runs. Double Shrug. Double Cool. No, we actually finally get to weaken it. Compile stops us getting this Wither in our hand. We can scavenge another one. Alright, looks fine. The max amount of orbs you can have is 10. Here we go. Double. Double. Nice. Right, and then we got test subject. Gotta remember, Vacu plays our turn 1. We want to play Echo Form. We could do double Echo Form. To be fair, we could just do boost away, double Echo Form, Glacier. That looks pretty good. It spends all our energy and it's fine. Our first 2 cards each turn are going to get played twice. I mean, you could already do like a big double energy Tempest play here. What a null. And then subroutine. Take it a bit slower. Okay. Black Cannon doesn't actually do that much here. Okay, drawing the Ascender's Bane in the Clumsy could actually be quite bad here. We might even have to use Ball Potential, to be honest. This does look quite bad. Last work. Keep playing cards. Keep drawing cards. Did we get there? Yeah, this is lethal. Okay, first 2 get played twice. Double FTL seems fine. Double fight through, double subroutine. Subroutine, double subroutine doesn't even do anything. We'll double fight through. Scavenger Wound sounds good. Big turn. It's a shame double flat cannon doesn't really do much. Double Glacier, double boost away. Fine. Again, can use Ball Potential if we have to, but this looks kind of fine. We block most of that. Creative AI would have been really cool in this deck with all these subroutines in play. This is a bit sketchy. Black Cannon's lethal. Make it weak forever. We have a double energy left. We've got 1 left. It still just doesn't really make much sense to play it here. Even though I want to. It just doesn't make much sense. We could get a much bigger one, potentially. No, not great. Scavenge is fine. Right, big turn this turn? Maybe. We could use the double energy here, it's probably fine. We might just draw in a wound, but we can also play bottle potential if we want. Should we do it? Let's do it. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great here. This might have been a way that allows us to potentially lose as well. Because we could draw incredibly bad now, potentially. Oh, Flat Cannon is... well... it's got to be played, I think. For a lot of ones. Tempest twice. Is that good? I think we just go for it. Block 20. Wait till we block loads. All of it. All right, there it is. GG. Pretty clean run. Under an hour there. Tempest was the main thing. However, Flat Cannon did become massive by the end of the run. I mean, we got Flat Cannon relatively early. I think Act 1 we found Flat Cannon. And enabled more status cards. I was mainly trying to go with like one-shot Tempest stuff, but we didn't get it off all that often. We got it off a little bit. We got it off a little bit, but not as much as we potentially could have done. Alright, that is back-to-back defect wins. Sure. Low 1 Tempest. Yeah, I loved it, bro. Really like Tempest. I mean, we had the Crucible as well, so it was already upgraded. So you could already play it, even with no energy left. But yeah, didn't do too many elites. Yeah, we got the Flat Cannon, like, floor 14. Really good against the fish as well. Flat Cannon needs a rework. Solves Aeon Glass too easily. Aeon Glass needs a rework. What do you think? What needs a rework? Flat Cannon, Aeon Glass, or neither? I actually think Aeon Glass is in quite a good spot compared to some of the previous iterations. Right, going to be Ironclad next. Big Ironclad run, let's go. Niao's Talisman, Kaleidoscope, or Crucible? Neither. With its second Act 3, you'll be seeing much less Aeon Glass. That is also true. Only thing I don't like about Aeon Glass is top decking Withers. Yeah, I think Aeon Glass is actually alright. Right. Just bear back 1 minute. Right. They should rework Iron Glass so he has different effects each turn, like spells costing more or exhausting when played. That sounds like a terrible idea. I hate that idea. Right. Here we could do like 3 campfires pretty close together and like 2 elites, which is quite nice. But the best way to get there, well, we have to go through a shop there. Another option is to take more events and go like this way. This works probably even better. And which of these do we take, though? Because Silver Crucible, I do prefer being pretty aggressive if we're taking Silver Crucible, but... there's also this path, right? We could go this way. And this way we'd kill 3 elites. There's less campfires, but more elites. We don't need as many campfires if we're doing Silver Crucible. So let's go for it. Right, let's get a prediction for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? Let's lock in. Right. Oh, that's painful. Right, what's it gonna be? Juggling plus, Cinder plus, Twin Strike plus. Well, Cinder is pretty good early game damage. We'll go with that. It does just pop that one immediately. Nice. -1 tadpole. Okay, next. Body Slam plus, Sword Boomerang plus, or Thunderclap plus. Well, I'm a big Body Slam enjoyer, and it's a great one to have upgraded, but we don't have any block for it yet, really. But I'm still going to take it. It's the best upgrade there. Shop. Feel No Pain, Colossus, Production. Ooh, we missed the White Star. Wow, that's expensive. 308. Do Feel No Pain and Second Wind. If we can afford it, which we can't. Aerobic Acid is a strong potion to help us kill an elite. Thoughts on Second Wind Waterfall? Well, it's a bit weird because you're exhausting your block a lot of the time to block, and then it can be a bit awkward at the end of the fight. To be honest, all of this is kind of awkward. I might actually go with the strong potion. to just set us up for the triple elite. It's hard to say no to Feel No Pain, though. Like, in the long run, Feel No Pain is really good. I would get Feel No Pain. Anger is quite good in the early game. Less good when we got Body Slam Plus and Cinder Plus, though. And it's also not good against Waterfall Giant. So we'll move on. Freinal Lens. Block is now stronger, which is good with Body Slam. Armaments plus, Inflame plus, Thunderclap plus. Well, you could actually go for Armaments here. It's not insane, but it's already upgraded, and it's also 7 block, so it kind of just makes sense. So we'll do Armaments plus. Feel No Pain, Whirlwind, or Stoke? I mean, we've already got one Feel No Pain. A second Feel No Pain is interesting, but Stoke works well with the Feel No Pain we already have. We could just stoke it up. Alright, Stoke's in. Stoke is in. Let's roll. Colorless pot turn 1 because this sucks. Ah, this does suck. At least we did the 20 damage. Not here, though. Right, we get through it. We get a Red Skull. Spite, Thunderclap, or Perfected Strike. These do not help with our current strategies of exhausting and blocking. So we'll skip them. And we'll upgrade Stoke. If it's going to be in the deck, it needs to be upgraded. Gain max HP and take damage. We should just heal here, really. I don't know. I mean, with Red Skull, we can be on lower health. Like, Red Skull is kind of interesting with this, I guess. We should probably still rest. We don't really have AoE for this. We could skill pot turn 1. Let's do it. This sucks. I mean, with triple rock, we can just kill one. Okay. I guess we stoke. RNG, take the wheel. Stone armor, brand, sword boomerang, I guess. $14 damage strike. Probably better than Feel No Pain here. Is Body Slam your favorite card in the game? No. I do think it's very good, though. Attack Pop Planisphere. Stone Armor, Rampage, Bloodletting. Stone Armor's decent. Bloodletting's decent. We'll go Stone Armor. And upgrade it as well. Bit of a slow start. You think your new favorite card is Sikkim? Wow. I've never really had good success with Sikkim. Great stoke there. Amazing stoke. Pyre. Plus. Any more damage? Ooh. Bash. Spite. Stoke. Thunderclap. Cascade. Big damage. Big elite killed. And we get Mummy Hand as a reward. Another Stone Armor. I mean, these Stone Armors work well with each other. And they are also great with Mummy Hand. But these are very strong block cards. These are very strong block cards, but it's very hard to not take Stone Armor when I got Mummy Hand and already another Stone Armor. So we're going to take Stone Armor. We get Petrified Toad. So we get a 15 damage rock, which is actually better than the 10 damage Ampoule, so I'll discard this. Right, rest or upgrade. Upgrading Stone Armor is great. It's a bit scary in this fight, though. This fight is a bit scary, but at the same time, upgrading Stone Armor is a lot of block. This hand kind of sucks. We could just exhaust the whole thing. Rupture. Oh my god. Rupture, Feel No Pain, Hemokinesis. Jesus. Feel No Pain. Rupture. Attack pot here. Backsend is active, to be fair. Armaments. Stone armor. 11 plating. Backsend. Stoke the rest. Ooh. I guess Dark Embrace, Stampede. Good Hemo. Also gives us strength. May as well Stampede, I think. Plays Hemo for us. 23 damage. Could do with some block this turn. Good block. I mean, we could Impervious Stoke Body Slam. It's weird to Stoke an Impervious. That doesn't really sound great. But we do already block it all, so we may as well, to be honest. Cool. It's exploding for 32. We block it comfortably. Incredibly comfortably. Nice. Alright, Stoke was really big in this fight. And so were the stone armors. The double stone armor was amazing with Bobby Hand here. Offering, feed, or aggression. I mean, offering speeds us up. We don't have loads of max health. I think offering is good with Stoke as well, because you can like offering, get one big hand, and then get a big Stoke off. So we'll do offering. Sandcastle, Driftwood, or a Robass. Upgrade 6 random cards, reroll, or Black Blood. I mean, we don't need loads of upgrades. We've got Armaments Plus as well. And, like, the upgrades we just hit strikes and defends, mostly. So, Sandcastle kind of sucks here. So, we could go Driftwood. And just keep re-rolling for, like, the powers. Let's do it. Bro, we're gonna get, like, loads. We're gonna try and get loads and loads of stone armors. That's the play. Just re-roll for stone armors. Rocks. Uppercut plus Thunderclap Rage. I mean, I can't really turn down Uppercut plus, to be honest. That's not a reroll. That's an Uppercut plus. A surprise shop. Membership card. That is most of our gold. Evil Eye can be loads and loads of block. Ashen Strike is strong. Like, Evil Eye and Ashen Strike are both really good. Membership card ain't doing that much right now, to be honest. I still want it, though. I still want membership card. It's greedy, though. Taking membership card is like saying, yeah, we're quite strong right now. We should be fine this act. Hmm. I mean, I'm gonna membership card. And I'm gonna remove a strike. And we'll take the 18 gold Ashen strike. That's fine. Trade membership card for Oddly Smooth Stone. No. Mummy Hand for Van Brace. Also no. Petrified Toad for Hourglass. I could do that one. We could do that one. Fine. A decay to your deck and obtain the Lost Wisp. I mean, gold is much stronger than normal now because of membership card. However, with us collecting powers, Lost Wisp is pretty busted. There is a shop coming up. I don't know, the Wisp is too good, bro. I'm looking for more powers as well. We're trying to get more and more powers. Man, the stone armors are great. I want more. Do want more. True Grip Plus, Blood Wall, or Unrelenting Plus. Man, True Grip Plus is a very strong card. I think we just take the strong card. We'll upgrade. Offering. Lost Wisp is insane here. Okay. Stone armor. Right, what about Stoke? Could just Stoke here. Alright. Offering. Stoke. Power, power, kill, kill. Pretty nice. White Beast statue is going to be more potions. And this one I will reroll. Stampede Plus. Or Bloodlaying. I don't know about Stampede. Like, yeah, we got membership card. I mean, yeah, we got Lost Wisp and Mummy Hand. Which means we do want more powers. I don't know if we want Stampede. Bloodlaying's okay. We haven't got enough. We haven't got that much draw, though. Really want more draw for Stampede to be good. What did I take, Bloodline? Right. Candelabra. More energy. Elite. Feel no pain offering. Oh man, stone armor. I mean, we could stoke here. Full stoke. What's it gonna be? Tear asunder. Doesn't do that much. Multi Colossus. Power, power. Power. That was big damage. Alright, Soldier's Stew, Kusaragama. Another Feel No Pain. Campfire. Upgrade a Feel No Pain. Elite. Kind of smashing it through this act at the moment. Body does 24. Down he goes. Blood Vial, 2 healing each combat. Taunt, Dominate, Rage. Do we want to dominate? It's not really a dominate spot. Let's reroll. Ah, kind of sucks. Skip. Shop. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw 1 card. That is what we want. That's what we want. Right, we are now full power deck. Every single power. We pretty much take every power now, I think. Okay. Feel no pain, Pyre, or Rage. Well, we want one of the powers. Which one? Should we get Pyre? So we have permanent more energy now? Let's get Pyre. And we should probably upgrade Pyre too. Pyre Plus. Stone. Stone. Stoke. Stone, stone, stoke. Ashen Strike, I guess. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. Okay. Replay Ashen Strike. That's kind of nuts. I guess we Pyre here. Take a bit of a hit. Okay, we get there. Right, any more powers? Any powers? Any powers? Hellraiser Thrash Offering. I mean, Offering's fast. Hellraiser is a power. We have, like, what? We have Ashen Strike and Basic Strikes. Like, you could take Hellraiser and upgrade it and, like... Oh, we can also re-roll this. We could just re-roll this. Strike and Stoke fodder. True. Also, once we've got Pyre in play, we've got 4 energy. Like, we don't really need this energy card. I just want more block, really. Reroll. Unmovable Offering Feed. I like Unmovable a lot more, I think. And we'll look to upgrade that. We've got Vaku, Whispering Earring, Seer Talon, or Choices Paradox. We have Anchor for Vaku. We've got Test Subject and Iron Glass here. Again, I don't know if we've got the draw for, like, Whispering Earring to be worth it. And we've also got Pyre, which helps us with energy anyway. It could be Seer Talon. Stoke plus Vaku equals bad. that does sound bad, actually, yeah. Campfire Elite looks kind of nice. This shop would be good to go to with a membership card. But then our path is quite forced. It's probably fine. We don't really need to do elites. Splashing out in a shop would be great with membership card. Let's go Talon. We get Doubt and Regret. Wait, hang on a second. In a turn, if this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each gun. Okay. I don't really like any of those. We've got quite a few curses in the deck right now, but we do also have some exhaust. Nice. Skip those. Fight me, Unrelenting Molten Fist. That's a skip. Give Droplet of Precognition for a relic or Mercury Hourglass for 2 relics. I mean, I don't really need the Droplet. 100 gold is the best. We definitely want to keep that here. Mercury Hourglass is kind of weak at this stage. Swap that out. Miniature Cannon and Strike Dummy. A power with Swift, an attack with Sharp, a skill with Nimble. Swift on, like, Feel No Pain. Speeds us up even more. We've got big energy turn 2 with the Candelabra, so turn 2 we should be able to pop off most of the time. Well. Okay. Well, that's pretty clean. Tremble plus Shrug It Off, Flame Barrier. Reroll. Cascade. Nah. I mean, we could go with a Tremble. Is Tremble even that helpful? Yeah, it's fine. Pretty good. Fake Merchant. Things are not half price here. So we should save our gold for the actual shop. Yeah. Played so much stuff. Yeah, the one that damages us at the end of our turn is probably the first chest we want to remove. Skip. Reroll. Second wind plus. It's quite strong. We'll take second wind plus. Bag of marbles. Upgrade, unmovable, to cost 1. Am I regen pot now? Bro, having Mummy hand a game piece together is just the nuts. Actually, I want to get a bit of healing. But we healed a full now, so now we can just kill it. Armaments plus body slam on relenting. Reroll. Armaments plus bludgeon headbutt. Skip. Elite. Whoa. Whoa. Any body slams? No body slams? Second win this hand. And just kill it. Pair. Feed, dismantle, or shrug will reroll. What about a second dash and strike? Is that really something we need or helps us? Sure, why not? Wish is removed from your deck. I mean, that is kind of a good card. We could toss one. We could toss one. Reroll. Armaments plus. We don't really need that anymore. So we'll just toss that. Chop. Right, bag of preppers there. Finesse. Burning sticks. First time you exhaust the skill, add a copy. I mean, that could work on offering, but it could also work on things that we exhaust with Stoke or True Grit or something. And I really want to remove, to be honest. I'm going to remove Regret. Cool. Right, one last upgrade. We'll upgrade to Feel No Pain. And let's try and smoke the bosses. So 1 health. 0 health. Five energy a turn. Any more powers? Actually, do more powers there. It's useless. This sucks. Might want to use a pot here. This does suck. I mean, we block that, to be fair. Almost. Almost again. Nah. Not liking this. Pillage. Ashen is solid there. $19 cards in our deck currently. You do damage this turn with the right hand. That is not the right hand. Fight me. We gain strength, but it gains strength as well. I think it's just an unnecessary risk. Don't need to do that. Looking for the Ashen Strikes now. Right, one more boss to go. Got Aeon Glass. We do have both double potion for this as well. Stone armor. Wish. Stone armor. I mean, oh, it's a great uppercut. Do we have a second wind here? We lose doubt, 2 withers. We lose like some trash as well. I think it's the second wind right here. Ashen Strike. 54 damage Ashen Strike. Wow, that was a lot of block. Body Slam would have gone hard. Unmovable, True Grit. Chill out. That's a very stokeable hand. Barricade. Okay. Ashen Strike twice there. Wow, huge. May as well barricade. Probably Beetlejuice it here as well. Get a mini Aeon. Cool. And he's done. It's GG. Nice. Good one. Really smooth run, bro. Honestly, insanely good relics. Like, the mummified hand with a game piece was busted. And Lost Wisp as well there. Just, loads of random powers. And a lot of good powers that block. Like, double Feel No Pain, double, Stone Armor, also unmovable. Like, so much passive block there from powers. Made it very easy to stay alive. Sweet. Okay, and I think we've got time for one more run. One more run. One more run. Okay, silent it is. We lost our last silent run. We died to Aeon Glass. So gotta try and not do that this time. Kaleidoscope, Lost Coffer, and Cursed Pearl. If we went with Cursed Pearl, we could go to that shop up there. Don't love that. I don't like Lost Coffer, though. I mean, we could just do an act where we don't do many elites. I think that looks like the way. Alright, green it up. Get a prediction going. Will we win the silent run? Okay. Would love a Shiv run, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. 16 damage. Alright, well, we've got good block next turn. We're actually fine. 19 is a lot, but we block it easily. Need triple strike here, though. Not 2 strikes. Okay, good. Okay, Snake Bite. Cloak and Dagger, untouchable. I think we just take Snake Bite. It gives us an option of just using it as our main damage tool. What if we just went pure events here? And sacked off the enemy? Kinda like it. Oh, I hate this guy, bro. Alright, take the taste. Warpaint. Survivor plus and Defend plus. Pretty decent. A surprise shop. There is another shop coming up. Bag of Prep. Do we really want Bag of Prep on silent? Probably still do. Is there still the notion that silent is the strongest? I don't think so, no. I think Aeon Glass, like, since the change to Aeon Glass and the Prism, silent and the nerfs as well to silent, like, she's got a little bit weaker, and so I think, like, Defect and Regent are probably regarded as the strongest too, in my eyes anyway. Right, Bag of Prep's in. And then we can just wait for the next shot. Nothing here is that great. Let's have a look at the next one. Chosen Cheese. Right, what do we add? I don't really want another snake bite. Leading strike is fine. And then we could go dagger spray or piercing whale. I'm gonna go dagger spray. I'm wanting a weak card. Right, now we're gonna shop. Wally plans. Automation. Automation could be quite good on silent. And I really like Wally plans as well. Hidden daggers is quite good. Dexterity is good. I kind of like automation well laid plans removed. What about burning sticks? Nah, I'm not doing much here. Cool. Scare. I'm gonna save the rest of my gold. Block, whatever we want it. Sucker punch, escape plan, piercing whale. Escape plan. Probably upgrade dagger spray first. Lantern. Okay, really strong turn ones with bagger prep and lantern. Our turn ones are pretty good now. We probably want to upgrade snakebite or neutralize next. Early escape plan is such a gluten-free deck, I can't believe it. A gluten-free deck? What the hell is that? Hey Jackie, I've lurked for many years. Cool to see you doing so well on Twitch these days. All the best. Hey, appreciate that, Thulian. Thanks, mate. Do another event. Who needs cards anyway, right? Ooh, 142 gold. Right, we'll just take the... We're not going to lose the health. Right. Do we upgrade neutralize? Or automation or snakebite? I do really like the snakebite upgrade here, but neutralize is also very good. They're both so good. I'm gonna upgrade neutralize first. We've upgraded dagger spray to help with damage a little bit. Boom. Dagger 3, Predator, the Cloak and Dagger. What about Predator? Now I've got more energy, turn 1. No. This guy could be tough. This guy could be real tough. Scary. With no potions as well, there's a bit of a problem. Ah, it's not a good draw. This turn hurts. Cool. Alright, quite a tough elite. Twisted Funnel. At the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. That's quite good. Precise Cut, Flick, Flack, or Deadly Poison. I'm going to skip. Work done early. Now watching streams and getting the barbecue prepared. Hey! Nice. Yo, what you having on the barbecue? I had a barbecue over the weekend, actually. Had some burgers. Bought some lamb chops, but didn't eat them, so I've got some lamb chops ready for one day. Nearly there. Cold lamb with homemade mayonnaise is goated. I'm a big lamb enjoyer. Deflect, strangle, or footwork. We should probably take footwork. Footwork joins the deck. And now we've got to pick between rest or upgrade. We can't kill this boss super fast. We do have weak potion, which helps. Footwork really helps our block. Wall-Lay Plans helps our block. Honestly, I don't hate upgrading Snakebite. I think we need a bit more damage. But also, we could just rest. Burger, sausages, steaks, pineapple, donuts. Oh, damn, nice. Mrs. is making salad, coleslaw, homemade buns. Beautiful. Snakebite Plus, let's go. Cool. Block that pretty well. $22 damage. We draw a power, which actually isn't great. Means we don't get escape plan value, and we're going to be quite low on health. So that's scary. That is scary. Okay, escape plan. But we've got good poison down now, which does speed the fight up. And we can keep it weak pretty much forever. Nine times 2. So we've got double defend next turn. So we could take 1 here and hold the survivor. Is a play. Cool. 32 damage incoming. Neutralize is very big. Might not even need to use the potion. Cool. GG. Big win. And we get a nice extra upgrade for that. Because, like, it was tight. Like, we maybe could have rested. But we managed to do it without even using potions. So we got away with the upgrade there. Snakebite upgrade coming in big. Next upgrade probably would be automation. I mean, it's really annoying playing it for 1 energy. Bullet time, abrasive, or grand finale. This is actually a deck where we could take grand finale. Because we've got fast draw turn 1 with a bag of prep. We've already got well-laid plans, so we can retain grand finale. However, we'd need more. We also have escape plan, which can help us manipulate our draw a bit. But we would want more draw, really. We would want more draw. But we could take grand finale here. Ooh. Do we really want to do that? I mean, with automation, we want more draw as well. That's what you were talking about. Oh, GF is grand finale, which is also gluten-free. Ah, okay. And girlfriend. I see. Girlfriend deck. Use well-laid plan to hold girlfriend entire run and maybe have it go off twice. Should we do it? Let's go. Grand finale it is. Coco, Big Hug, Seal of Gold. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot. I mean, energy turn 1 is quite big. With us having 9, like we have 9 card draw turn 1. So like energy is definitely not bad. And then we just want more draw. Energy for speed and faster girlfriend? Who doesn't want a faster girlfriend? We could upgrade it and get a bigger girlfriend. Right, Coco. Alright, we'll go Coco. Dreaming of a big girlfriend. All we want this run is a big girlfriend, man. A massive girlfriend. Right. Campfire, campfire, campfire. We've got to get a massive girlfriend, and then we've got to get it off. Shop. We can go up the left here. Enemy, event, enemy, enemy, event, event, enemy. Like, maybe... Oh, there's like no campfires there, though. Oh, more campfires than that. I mean, do we even need shops? I don't know. It might be a shop in one of these events anyway. Alright, let's go this way. Boom. Sweet. So what we want is we want more like deck manipulation stuff. So we want like I mean, is Predator good because we'd actually like to draw Predator turn 1. But like prepared, backflip, acro were all really good for us. I'm not so sure about Predator. Does help automation go off more often. Would you take more girlfriends, or is one girlfriend just right for you? I think we only need one girlfriend. We only need one. I hear you already have a girlfriend for deck manipulation. We do. Look, we do have one girlfriend. Yeah, we do already have one girlfriend. Right. Predator? We're going to take a Predator. Okay. Exterminate or squash? So squash can give us a bigger girlfriend. We probably don't want to exterminate, so we'll just squash here. But yeah, Predator would have been quite nice there, I think. We could swift point a girlfriend here if we had it, but we don't have it. No girlfriend. Feels bad, man. Okay.
V0ED just resubscribed for 2 months. That's a prime sub for you to feel happy cause you probably sleeping on the couch today.
Hey, Voidy, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. That's a backflip. Ooh. We could remove cards. Trim the deck down. Faster girlfriend. Enlightenment. I mean, it only works on Predator, really. Small decks are more reliable, yeah. We're going to make it smaller right now. Remove double strike. Huge. Ooh. It's dead. It's done. We need to upgrade Willy plans as well. It's pretty important. So we can hold our girlfriend. BF plus GF is a crazy good combo. Wait, what's BF? What the hell is that? I don't think I've ever had a BF. BF? Oh, backflip! Oh, I do have a boyfriend. Right. Shit, I had a boyfriend? I didn't even know it. Didn't even know it. I had a boyfriend this whole time. Skip. What's this? Pendulum, that's even more draw. Right, we need to upgrade Willy plants. Have we even got the girlfriend off yet? Not yet, no. We're still trying. We'll upgrade automation. Right, how much do we value another upgrade? Or do we want to just try and do 2 elites? I mean, we'd probably upgrade footwork or girlfriend next. Let's try elites. This ain't great. Wow, what a tragically bad hand, actually. Swift bot now. Now, if we just draw 5 and then 5, we actually get the girlfriend off. Like, you can use this guy to put the right amount of dazed in your deck. Grand Finale Predator. Oh, wait. Wait. How did I mess that up? What'd I do? Oh, the pendulum. Oh, my God. The pendulum, bro. Crap. Oh, that's so annoying. How the hell do we get the girlfriend off now? Squash Predator. I mean, we can definitely get girlfriend off next turn if we just don't attack it. To be fair, we could backflip and still attack it once. Because pendulum ain't going off next turn. It's still not going to be lethal, though. Actually, it might be. It's a poison. There it is. We finally... Wait, hang on a sec. If I use an attack first, we don't get it. We finally get the girlfriend off. Boom. Nice. Beautiful. Backflip, ricochet, precise cut. Okay, more backflips seems good. We got a shop. Not the best shop. Another footwork is fine, though. And they probably just chill out. None of this really helps. Splash? I don't think we want splash. I mean, we could take Heart of Iron. Stable Serum. Take Heart of Iron or do an elite. Ooh, okay, we need to get girlfriend off in this fight. Dagger Spray's alright. We kind of need to not Predator, actually. Because I need to just draw 5, then 5. We should get that off because of Pendulum. $21, $28. So we should be able to get girlfriend off next turn. Alright, we take 8. But active girlfriend. Very nice. Love an active girlfriend. Beautiful. Right, now we've made the pendulum mistake once, so we can just remember we have it from now on. Another backflip. How many backflips? Too many backflips. Let's just take another one. Whetstone, leading strike, and strike. That's not very good. Event. Ooh. Ooh, don't like this. Next time we have escape plan. Girlfriend. Escape plan girlfriend. Boom. There it is. Found a nice flick flex slice. Skip those. Do we want weak pot or not? Honestly, I quite like upgrading girlfriend. 35 health. Right, I'm gonna upgrade girlfriend. Nice. Footwork. Wallet plans. We've got double black backflip to draw. And turn. Calculated gamble would be huge in this deck as well. And some prepareds and reflexes and stuff. I don't want to draw one less a turn. I'm going to take 6 damage a turn. Okay, girlfriend goes off again. Pig. Squash, girlfriend. Maybe block pot. $112 damage. That's big. I'm going to use one of these pots here. Maybe just the block pot there. Pendulum is going to go off next turn. No, next turn we get girlfriend off next turn. It's fine. Neutralize is good. I was gonna squash. Well, we can squash, right? Because we could definitely go for it next turn. Nice. Squash girlfriend. Beautiful damage. What a beautiful girlfriend. Backflip. Okay. Probably take the damage at the end of the turn again. That is 13 damage a turn. That is quite a lot. We also can't get girlfriend off now. Just saw the Hellraiser short. That run looked fun. We'll watch the VOD. Hey. Yeah, that was... I think that might have been the first time I've had a, like, proper Hellraiser run. It was a good one, man. What we got damage-wise here? Alright, lovely. Big win. Adrenaline, Echoing Slash, or Serpent Form. Take Adrenaline. Get the girlfriend off faster. Fiddle, Preserve Fog, or Music Box. Oh, bro. You can Music Box the girlfriend. And then you actually get 2 girlfriends. 2 massive girlfriends. I mean, it might just be the play, bro. It might... Girlfriend cloning. I mean, it is a pretty good preserved frog. Because, like, trimming the deck down to, like, less strikes and events is great. But double girlfriend, I mean... It's kind of good. All right, let's go. Double girlfriend. Okay. Campfire, elite. Elite, maybe. We could go this way. Yeah, I don't like that one really. Do we really need campfires? What do we need campfire-wise? I mean, we could upgrade backflips. I mean, I don't mind squash. I quite like upgrading squash. Equally, we could go up the right here, and there's not really a shop, but we do get more guaranteed campfires while still doing elites. I don't mind that. Events to pray, you can trade away the pendulum. I mean, the pendulum is actually good as long as we're paying attention to it. That's the thing. If we forget about the pendulum, it screws us, but as long as we know what's going on with the pendulum, it's actually good. Like, more draw is more good. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Right, first attack that gets put in our hand. We get an ethereal copy. Double predator. Okay, we can't get double girlfriend off here. Alright. I mean, Snakebite does some of the work as well. We don't need double girlfriend here. Just one. Like, sweet. That's the thing as well. Sometimes the second girlfriend just doesn't even do anything. Like, the first girlfriend's doing all the work. Leg sweep is fine. Just fine. It's a hard card to turn down, to be honest. Put it in. Big. Skip. Alright, just gonna do loads of events. Foul potions. Well, there's no shops coming up, so probably not. What about a regen pot? Let's get it. Let's do it. I'd like to upgrade in the campfires if we can. We're gonna regen pot right now. Alright, that's big. That's very big. We pretty much back at full health, and now we get double girlfriend. Although, we only need, again, we only need one. Calculated gamble. We'll take. Gives us actually a chance of getting girlfriend off turn 1. I'd regret for 2 random relics, or I'd shame and upgrade 2 cards. Probably random relics here. Unless we want to upgrade like gamble and footwork, maybe. I mean, regret could do a lot of damage to us. Alright, let's upgrade the gamble and footwork. Actually, I do like upgrading squash. No, we'll do gamble footwork. And then we'll do squash. Courier. Well, it looks like there's no shop. Create a custom card to add to your deck. And make an attack or a power. The power that makes out other powers cost 1 less is quite good. The attack, though, is quite good with Music Box. Also, dexterity is not bad for us. The attack is not bad with us getting 2 copies. But the one that makes other powers cost less could speed us up. Man, it's kind of tough. We kind of need to upgrade the power. Whereas we wouldn't need to upgrade the attack, I don't think. Let's get the attack. Right, violence. 12 times 3. Or sapping, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. 2 weak, 2 vulnerable is pretty insane, bro. Might be better than this one. We've got squash, but... I'm gonna go 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Elite. Can't actually use the girlfriend here. Gotta get rid of it. Okay. We're gonna have to draw all the way through the deck again. Wally plans footwork. That's science twice. Predator gamble. This is kind of scary. And a gamble. Right. Got a lot of things to draw. Snake bite. It's weakened, which is great. Nothing really going on here. That didn't really achieve much either. Bad. Shame. Bro, we got so many neutralizers right now. Way too many neutralizers. Gonna use ship in a bottle. Do we even retain? I don't think we even retain it here. Just get rid of the girlfriend, because we gotta kill it with other stuff right now. Alright, we got there. That was tough, though. Game piece. Escape plan is good for setting the girlfriend up. Now we gotta rest. I think. Yeah. Right, elite. We get one more event after this elite. Right, we can't retain the girlfriend in this fight. Unless... we might even want to kill Spectral Knight. Killing Spectral first is interesting. Okay. Dagger spray. Wow, the extra draw from the game piece gets grand finale off next turn, which is good. Big. Nice. Gorget. Anticipate, precise cut, or flick flack. Anticipate. Could consider anticipate, but I'm not going to take it. Get an event. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck for bad luck. I mean, duplicating our deck, bro, it makes it so much harder to get the girlfriend off. So much harder, so we have to downgrade and upgrade. We downgraded neutralize there, but we upgraded leg sweep. Right, do we upgrade footwork or neutralize? I can do footwork. Right, now do we focus the queen here? I think so. Footwork. Grand finale twice. Right, we get girlfriend off twice. 1. Boom. 2. Boom. It's huge. Backflip. Okay. Double girlfriend in there. I might have messed this up a bit. Yeah, we can't get the girlfriend off here now. We're gonna go all the way through the deck again. We can kill this one another way, though. We can just finish this off somehow. Like with Snakebite, maybe. We can just chill out a bit. We're not in a rush. Kill the torch head whenever. Done it. Nice. Smashed the queen with our girlfriends. Right. On to Aeon Glass we go. Footwork. Footwork follow plans. Let's go. Double bad sign's pretty good here. 1, 2. Is Predator good? Yeah, I think so. Right. Pendulum doesn't draw anything next turn. We just need a power or an escape plan, and we should be able to get double girlfriend off. Oh. It's already weakened here. Neutralize doesn't help that much. Okay. We can backflip in a double girlfriend. Let's go. Backflip. Double girlfriend. 1. Boom. 2. Boom. Alright. Keep going. Oh man, the girlfriend again means that actually we can't gamble, which is kind of annoying. I want to gamble, really. Shame is a pretty bad draw. I mean, do we really want to get... Can we really gamble this hand away? I'm not sure we can. Yeah, the girlfriend doesn't let us gamble. We have 2 girlfriends. True. One of them is ethereal, though. So we can't, like, retain it for the right time. And, like, this is... If this was the ethereal one, we could just gamble, but this is the real one. This is the real girlfriend, not the fake girlfriend. I mean, we can't just go for it, though. It's going to take us a while to get through the deck. I think getting double girlfriend off is just how we win. I think we just got to go for it. One way or another. Right. 2 turns and 1 backflip could do it. If we gamble this away, that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't know if we're going to get grand finale next turn or not, though. That's the thing. Wait. So I really need this to be vulnerable next turn. Next turn, we're going to get 5 draws. So we could backflip and then probably, like, defend Mad Science. Right, now we keep the girlfriend. Grand finale 1. And 2. Hey, there it is. Destroyed Hourglass with our girlfriends. Absolutely smashed, bro. Smashed it. Nice run. Nice run, man. Actually made the grand finale work really, really well this run, man. Really, really well. It was all down to the well-laid plans. And then once we had the well-laid plans, just about drawing the right amount, paying attention to pendulum, calculated gamble helped us move a lot faster. Game piece was really good. But just making sure we're locked in and focusing on all these little small card draws and making sure we're able to get the grand finale off consistently. All right. Big win. Big win. Nice one. Right, that is 3 wins in a row. And you can go for grand finale sometimes. It just depends on... I mean, I don't think I would ever take grand finale. I think I would almost never take grand finale if we don't have any kind of way of retaining it. Wow. Travel to 15 or more event rooms. Why do I feel like I've never seen this? Is this new? Huh. Surely I must have seen that before. Right. Well, we're going to call it a day there. Some good runs today, man. Some good runs. Ending on 3 wins, which is nice. Some faster runs. Been playing quite fast today. Might have to try and slow it down a little bit tomorrow. But, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. And let's go see who we can raid. Go England? Oh! Soon, bro. Soon. Not just yet. Oh, I also wanted to talk about documentaries, actually. But we'll do that tomorrow. Do documentary chat tomorrow. And, of course, some football chat before the... absolutely massive game tomorrow night. Right. Yeah, what a sick run, man. I think that's only like the second or third. I've only had 2 or 3 grand finale runs in Slay the Spire 2 so far. And to be honest, 2 of them had Music Box. Like, Music Box is actually really, really good in Grand Finale deck. Really, really good. It's not Wednesday. England games are Wednesday, yes, but also Spain, France is tomorrow night. Big one. Both massive games. Okay. Later, guys. Love you all. Have a good one.